Cantaloupe Mastermind.
That's your new character class, Jason?
Yep, I'm a Cantaloupe
it.
Mastermind.
Cool.
That's a subclass.
Yeah, it's a subclass, right? Jason changes classes like every time we do this.
So wait, is Cantaloupe the class and then Mastermind is the subclass?
No. It's the character's race is Cantaloupe.
Okay.
It's a melon. And
sure.
Delicious.
A sentient melon.
Yeah, and they are a mastermind.
Right.
So they have control of their own faculties. Their movement is 0, though.
They can't even roll around?
Unless it's downhill.
No. But because they're a mastermind, they're able to coerce other characters into carrying them.
Ah. Yeah. and then the characters don't even understand why they're doing it. Like, if it gets pointed out, like, do you realize you're carrying a cantaloupe around? They just, like, look at the cantaloupe. They're like, what? Oh, weird. I didn't even realize it.
It's kind of like a mind player elder brain.
Right. They just... And they don't engage in combat or anything. They just enjoy the spoils.
Yes. Yeah, because cantaloupes are remarkably greedy individuals.
Yeah. And unfortunately, they spoil after like a week. So cantaloupe masterminds have a very short adventuring career.
Oh,
then they all have arranged marriages, so they can't elope.
Oh, man. All right. Well, show's over, folks. See you later.
Thank you so much. Great time, guys, as always.
All right. Well, that was that. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Welcome to Rated RPG. This is finally happening. We did it. We made the switch sort of over to D&D Beyond. It was painful and excruciating, but we did it.
Painful and excruciating.
For me personally. I don't know about you guys. Maybe you guys like algebra, but I don't.
Algebra? What kind of algebra were you doing?
All kinds of fucking X. Aaron, if X is Y, then E is
5th
MC
edition
squared.
D&D is the simplest form of D&D that's ever been created. And you're saying it's too complicated for you?
I am the simplest form of Aaron that's ever been created, so...
Oh, man. All right. We need to know.
I don't know. Aaron spelling?
Oh, yeah, he is pretty simple. All right.
He made Tori, though.
She's fairly simple.
Plasto Joe is 5e simpler than 4e. Probably, yeah. Probably a bit simpler.
I used to be less simple.
Guys, we've incorporated D&D Beyond now into it, and you should be able to whoops, mistake. Well, I actually need that up. I'm just gonna have to move it over. Boop. You should be able to go ahead over and see what people's characters, their stats and their hit points and their spells and like all this cool shit. I'm gonna try to do it.
John says it works.
It works.
He says it works.
It works. Yes.
Oh, Big Mommy Panda. Oh my God. I hope you're going to be all right. Food poisoning sucks. Cool. Yeah, so you guys can look at all of our characters, I guess, and see. You can tell us all the mistakes we made and tell us what we're doing wrong. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, dude. It's exciting. Dion, say some shit.
Hey, I'm saying shit. Can you hear me? Hello, hi.
All right. Yeah, you are a little quiet. I'm going to turn you up, and apparently everybody else is a little loud.
Ooh.
What?
So, yeah.
Dan sounds fine to me.
I had turned my input down because I thought I was a little loud earlier, but let me fix that.
No.
I'm really told that I'm... Oh, okay.
I just fixed you on my end. And then I'm going to turn Discord down a little bit. In general. So,
I'm usually loud.
I was like,
I said, I'm usually loud.
All right. We're going to do another real quick sound check. Hi, my name is Emery. Go, Jason.
Hi, my name is Emery. Hi, everyone.
All right, go, Aaron.
I think that's wrong. My name is Emery too, I guess. Hi, everyone.
Dion.
My name.
Hey, my name is Emery. How's it going, guys?
Ian, are you Emery too?
I'm certainly Emery. Yeah.
All right, Brad Emery.
My name is Brad.
Ooh.
Okay,
Wow,
so
he's a rebel.
how's the audio sounding now? Yeah, hi. Jason and Aaron are still a touch louder than everyone. All right.
I need to like back away?
No, I'm just gonna
you can just fix it. You'll
Turn
fix it.
down a little bit. You
We
guys.
got a nice thing from Chris Fail as per.
As per.
Yeah.
Oops.
I don't see the message though. I'm gonna see if I can track down Chris's message.
Awesome. Yeah, it is really cool that you can view the full character sheet, Lord Stalker.
So, yeah, we can roll dice on here. I don't know if we're doing that because I think we're still doing it the other way.
Yeah, the dice rolling should still be done on Roll20.
I just rolled though. I just rolled a 1. Good thing it was just a
Get 'em out
test.
the way.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it was for. It was a custom roll I rolled. Well, actually, that was a 7? Oh my god, that looked like a 1 for sure.
You're rolling to see how beefy your character is. Yeah,
There's a
because
3.
apparently Glubjag is really beefy for a ranger, says Plasto Joe.
So are you guys seeing the dice roll like when you're on my character sheet or in Roll20? Like where does it happen?
So you're doing the dice roller in D20 or in D&D Beyond?
Yeah, just for fun. I know we're not going to do that,
You're-
but I just wanted to.
You're probably the only one who sees that, I would assume.
Oh.
But
How did you roll the
That's-
dice? Just so I know.
There's a little well, we're not going to use it in Roll20 or in D&D Beyond. We're going to do it
thank-
back in Roll20, but it's down in the corner of your.
there.
Oh, I don't even know if it's on the app.
Oh,
Anyway,
hey.
this is
Yeah,
all
bottom left
superfluous.
corner.
I can do it on my
Big
app
words
too.
today.
I think we have it set so that if you hover your mouse over the screen, then it pops up the characters. And I'm also noticing that I don't know if everybody's hit points are correct. Are these hit points all accurate? Debobby, you're like almost dead. You're on the verge. You have 19 hit points. Race, you're at 18. Glubjag and Costly, you guys are both pretty much full.
I think we are about to do a
Well, I've
rest.
got-
Yeah.
I have 2 hit points left, but I'm in direwolf form and I'm almost full there.
Gotcha. Okay.
I actually have 17.
Okay. So why
My
don't you-
max hit points seem shorter, but that's all.
It seems shorter. Your max hit points seem shorter?
Yeah, because I'm getting a -5 for my Constitution in D&D Beyond, where I was only getting a -1 in Roll20. But
Oh. Oh.
ooh,
Yeah, it's saying that you're
blow it up.
saying that you have a max hit points in Roll20 of 31, but in D&D Beyond it's saying only 23. So I'm willing to trust D&D Beyond more, honestly, than than Roll20, which is literally just been up to you guys to make sure your characters are correct. And
Well, then let's do it. We're at 23, baby. Let's
23.
go.
That seems a lot more likely for a bard with a constitution of 10. Yeah, 23. That seems more accurate. So you actually should be at like what? What's 31 minus 23? 8. So you should only be at 10 hit points instead of 18.
Good God.
I know. What the hell?
Let's see. Let's.
I just attacked one of the dead crabs. I got a 23.
Good work, Aaron. Good work.
Thank you.
All right, so I want to do a little bit of a test here. Dion, why don't you update Race's current hit points in D&D Beyond?
Just did, baby.
And yeah, let's see if it does that in like real time. For me, it's still saying 18, but
I hit apply, and it says current 10, max 23 on my screen.
okay.
Maybe it takes a minute.
Yeah, maybe it just takes a moment. We shall see. Anyways,
Welcome to role playing app adventure. I'm Aaron. Today we will be using Roll20 and D&D Beyond as our adventuring apps. Let's get started.
What Aaron doesn't know is we've replaced all of his maps with an algebra textbook.
I mean, that's not untrue.
Aaron, I didn't realize you had such an intense hatred for like digital role-playing stuff. You just like it with pencils and papers and
yeah, I do. I really do.
Yeah.
Like, I like that this stuff, it figures everything out for you, but then when it doesn't figure stuff out for you, it feels like I'm troubleshooting a goddamn computer malfunction. Oh.
Yeah, you pretty much are.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
anyway, I think because we managed to get D&D Beyond working and functional, and everybody's here, and we're doing the goddamn show, we should all have a shot. Chris Fail says 5 shots, 5 pimps, no 5 cars.
Awesome. I would gladly take a shot. Yes. Somebody's not taking shots today, though, right?
Jason cannot.
I am not, because I'm still healing.
I can take a couple.
Jason will
Only
have a
quarter
healing.
robot, so he's not full robot yet.
He'll have a healing sip of tea or whatever he's got there.
Well, I mean, if you paid for 5 shots, we can have, you or me take an extra shot, since Jason can't.
Well,
You
Brad
go-
volunteered in tribute.
You go ahead, Emery. You go right ahead.
Take a second shot.
Do it. You're
All right.
bigger than me. Cheers. Thanks, Chris.
Cheers, much love.
Thank
Cheers.
you so much, Chris.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yeah. It was like a pretty dry January, so whew, mama.
Dry January. Dude, one of my cats is just freaking out. Can you guys hear her like howling in the background?
I can't hear.
You can't. I'm wondering.
Actually, I think I just heard a cat.
So weird. She's like literally just running around and then occasionally just being like, ow, ow. And I'm like, what do you want, man?
There's a ghost in your house.
Yeah, I guess.
She's trying to figure out her D&D Beyond sheet, her character sheet right now.
Give her a shot. Give her a shot.
Yeah. Just rub some honey jack on her gums. Oh man. All right, fuck it. Let's get started. So
Thanks, Captain Loudpants. Okay, go ahead.
yeah. Last time what happened was you guys arrived at the High Hall Cathedral, which is the center of the resistance here in Elturel. And you're looking for Grand Duke Alder Ravengard, who is the man who was in charge of Baldur's Gate, where the place that you guys are from, and was on a trip to Elturel, a little political, trip to, schmooze with them and kind of get them a little bit more friendly, since Elturel and Baldur's Gate have a little bit of a rivalry going on. But it turns out that the trip to Elturel was a trap that was sprung because he was there when it got dragged down into hell. But anyways, you're searching to find him so that you can figure out, a way to hopefully free Elturel and get it back from the clutches of hell. But perhaps more importantly, Alder Ravengard is the man who could get you the keys to the mansion you so dearly want back in Baldur's Gate. So
We earned that mansion, by the way. That is our mansion.
yes.
Don't make it sound like we're squatters, please.
All you gotta do is just go into a house and murder everyone inside, and then it's your mansion after that.
You also got to pee everywhere too. But
Of course.
That's true.
Leave
Mark
a
your
lot of
territory.
DNA evidence everywhere.
Yeah. Peeing in the mouth of evil is not just about, defacing evil. It's also about marking territory.
Yes.
It's a lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle.
But anyways, so apparently Ravengard is somewhere here in this cathedral. However, when you showed up, it seemed like the cathedral had been overrun with demons or devils. And you've had to do a little bit of fighting to get through here. And first you came across some hellhounds, and then you came across an army of fucking giant hell crabs or something like that. And let's see what else. You guys had a pretty crazy fight, but you guys emerged victorious, if a little bit scratched up. So, what do you guys want to do right now?
I think we need to rest.
The only thing that makes sense.
Secret Dion house.
Hey, that's only for the ladies, sir. But you can come one time.
I go in the secret Dion house.
I've casted Leomund's tiny hut. Boop, boop.
All
They
right.
should just call it Secret Dion house. That should be what the spell's called.
I'm gonna write a letter to him, man. See if we can get that changed.
Secret Dion. Well, yeah, it's your own version of the spell, you know?
Yeah, exactly. He can call it whatever he wants.
You could even call it Dion's secret house or whatever, even though you're playing as race.
Diomund.
Diomund's.
Diomund's secret house.
That sounds like a metal band.
All right.
Oh, all right. Let's get this health back together.
Yeah, how much health do we get from that?
It's a 8-hour rest, so.
Well, you know, it's up to you guys. So what he did was he cast Tiny Hut or Secret House, which creates a very safe and comfortable place to rest. And enemies can't get into it. But, you know, you are just still sitting out in the open with just like this dome of magical force around you. And it lasts for 8 hours. So you could theoretically do a full long rest if you want, or you could do a short rest, which will only take you an hour. It's entirely up to you guys.
Well, let's see. I need.
We don't get our health back on a short rest, right?
You do.
Right.
You can spend hit dice to heal yourself. And every hit die that you spend, you have 5 of them, one for each level. And then you roll it, you add your con bonus, and then that's how many hit points you recover.
Well, I need like 19 hit points, so I don't know. Do you guys want to do a long rest or short?
I'm down for a long rest. We'll probably have a fight when we come out the sex shack or whatever, but.
So, yeah, just so you guys know, a long rest is 8 entire hours in a church that's overrun with enemy devils and demons.
I can keep pushing on, but I'm down to 2 hit points as my normal self. So I have healing potions out the ass, though.
Yeah. And, I mean, you can spend your hit dice during the rest. And I know you get your wild shapes back when you do a short rest. So you'll at least have that.
Some of them.
I'm a couple spells down, but I could probably survive.
Yeah, let's do a short rest.
Okay.
We're gonna do a short rest. Mamma mia. Alright, let's do this then. Hit die number 1 is a D8.
I'm going to press the short rest button and see what happens.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, do it. Press the short rest button. I'm so curious.
Reset maximum hit point changes during this rest.
I got 7.
So if I use like 2 hit dice, no, maybe I should use 3. What is that? What happens if you just use all your hit dice?
So you get half of your hit dice back at the end of every long rest that you do.
Okay.
Half rounded down.
So I'll use 3, and that should get me back up to normal.
Yeah.
Do I need to reset maximum hit point changes during this rest?
No.
Yeah.
I don't think you have
No?
had any maximum hit point changes, so.
Oh, yeah, no, you haven't. Okay. Taking
But,
short
like,
rest.
mine didn't show up.
Your what didn't show up?
It didn't change my hit points, and I clicked using 2 hit dice.
Okay. Well, let's just roll it and roll 20, and then you can just manually, update it. In fact, D&D Beyond, at least for me, it doesn't seem to be updating on the extension on Twitch.
God
like it's
damn
still saying that races hit points. Oh no, now it is. What do I just have to
I just
reload?
switched it to 17 after that one roll.
Oh, yeah, you might have to reload because I noticed stuff doesn't get added in.
Oh, you
unless
just have to like refresh your page every time in order for that to be updated?
Yeah.
That's a little Little
Yeah, it's disgusting.
unfortunate. All right, well,
So it's 2.
whatever.
Cool. So
You can
are we
just-
done? We're done using D&D Beyond now forever.
Yeah, forever. Fuck it. No, I mean it's still really cool that people can see your character sheets. Maybe we won't worry about constantly updating your hit points and stuff in D&D Beyond, but it's still really nice. All right, so go ahead and roll your hit dice in Roll20, or if it's working for you in D&D Beyond, go ahead and do it there. I don't really care that much. The hour goes by without any sort of interruption. But I would like everybody to go ahead and make a perception roll. See if you spot anything amiss.
Ooh, a perception roll. Oh my perception is so bad.
Let's see. Oh, I'll take that.
All right. Hey, that's nice. A 22, 24, and an 18. Okay.
Ignore that. That's my hit points.
All right. I will ignore it. Okay. So you guys do, in the middle of this rest, about 30 minutes in, do notice that there are more monsters lurking about in this cathedral. You guys spot the curtain that is a little bit to your south, right over here. I'm pinging it in white. It's like to your southwest. You see the curtain temporarily get pulled, and someone, you can't quite tell what they are. They look perhaps devilish. Sort of peeks out into the room that you guys are in, and then quickly pulls the curtain back. So
Ashton Kutcher.
yes, it's God damn it! How are you always call my twists?
Maybe they're just going to put on a play or something, and they're just looking to see if their audience is ready.
Yeah, they're checking to see how full the house is. They don't want to come out to a, if they're still waiting on like 10 reservations, they don't want to come out.
Do we see any posters for like specific performances that the devils might be putting on?
Are they doing an improv show?
It's Bye Bye Birdie, actually, that they're doing here. But no, you're pretty sure that there are some devils that are essentially regrouping and waiting for you to emerge from this tiny hut so that they can take you on.
Where did I see this peekaboo situation?
So from where you guys are currently on the map, if you go south and west, there is a curtain over here. Yeah, see the ping?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, over there.
All right.
All right, are we ready for those guys? Should we leave the Diamond secret hut? Secret house?
I gotta get my wild. I gotta do my wild shape.
I gotta do my wild
Right
shape.
on. My screen is all black. Am I supposed to have it all blacked out besides my character?
Probably refresh, but no, you should be able to see.
Okay.
Anybody else having a problem like that?
I don't think so.
No.
Here's my second shot, by the way. Cheers. Ah, delish. Ah, wonderful. All right, so Kostler, are you thinking about wild shaping into an animal in preparation of the attack?
No, I'm trying to figure out how many wild shapes I get back because we did the short rest.
Get all of them back.
All right then. No, I'm not going to do a wild shape yet.
Okay.
Dion, Zyken wants you to know that since we last talked, he listened to High Vibes, and it's his shit.
Man, thank you, bro. Yeah, thanks. I'm glad you like it. It was a lot of feels put into that, so I'm glad you're feeling it.
Feeling the feels.
Feeling the feels, man.
So Jason still is big. He's a big boy.
No.
No, 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 no. All right, I'll make you a little boy again.
Make me small boy.
Little bitty boy. All right, there you go, buddy.
Oh, come on, roll 20. Don't play me like this. Come on.
Yeah, still just giving you
Can
black
I give
screen.
out Bardic Inspirations? Yeah, it did the it can't connect to the server thing for a second, but now it says it's gathering steam again. So
Gotcha. So yeah, you can give out Bardic Inspiration. I think you get them back when you do a short rest. I know
Yep.
bards eventually get that. I think you're at higher
yeah, it's at
level.
level 5. So
Okay.
I give one to each one of the homies. Dun, 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 dun.
They do only last 10 minutes though. So
Oh, then never mind.
yeah. All right. Well, you guys are back. Regained most of your hit points. Costly, you got your wild shapes back, and you got your inspiration back, Race. So you're pretty much at full strength. Shall we?
Yeah.
All right.
Let's
About
go
that time.
see what's behind
Do it.
curtain number 1.
All right.
It's a new car.
I'm gonna move Race since Dion, you're having some problems. But
Yeah,
you
thank
guys start making your way down over towards that curtain.
Thanks, Great White Spark, and Great White is concerned that your bow isn't listed on D&D Beyond Glubjag.
Yes.
I thought it was. Yeah, it's on there.
Oh, okay, good.
It's in my equipment list. I don't have it ready.
All right, so I have deleted the curtain line of sight blockage as you guys sort of pull it aside. And Debabi, you're still back where the secret house is. You know, catch up with the other players.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, so as you enter into this new area, it appears like this section of the cathedral has been curtained off for small private ceremonies. However, the most recent ceremonies that have occurred here involve horrible bloodshedding, carnage, and multiple dead guards, as well as foul remains of infernal creatures. You guys are essentially walking over a battlefield in this room.
Ooh.
I'm going to go stealth.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth check. Anybody else want to do a stealth check? You guys can all move quietly as a group.
Yeah.
I'll stay
Sure.
back. It appears that
Could you roll it for me, sir?
I have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Ah, yes, the plate armor. The plate armor gives disadvantage.
It's one thing I learned from D&D Beyond. After I did all the algebra equations.
Figured out pi and just.
Another thing we realized with D&D Beyond is that we haven't been doing your expertise correctly, Dion. You actually, for persuasion and deception, have a +10 instead of a +7. So,
Yes!
Damn.
Wait,
I will lie
didn't-
to everyone.
I
yeah.
didn't roll my stealth expertise either.
Well, you should do that.
So
Roll
it's-
expertise.
Alright, so.
Brad thinks
Do you just roll a d20?
Brad thinks he's so stealthy.
I rolled it for
I
you,
am.
Dion.
Oh, thank you, sir.
All right, so it looks like the lowest roll was Jason with a 9. However, the majority of you got a pretty good roll. And the way that group checks work in 5th edition is that half of the players need to pass it. So right now, the only way you guys wouldn't pass this stealth check is if the passive perception of your enemies was 18. Because then 2 of you... Actually, even more than that. Holy shit, you guys rolled amazing stealth. Anyways, you guys are pretty stealthy. Go ahead and move your characters around. Explore.
We're refreshing one more time, roll 20. Come on, mama.
I'm just going to have Race kind of like follow Glubjag since they're both sort of like
Good call.
tend to be ranged characters. But I'm obviously not going to have him follow Glubjag off into melee or anything like that.
I'm going to go check out this Fist of Torm. I want to flip the lever and see what happens.
Yes.
That always ends up well.
All right, everybody pause for a
Better
second.
come with you.
You guys have sort of like revealed some more stuff, so all right, race, and we're doing a little bit of party splitting here. That's fine. So everything's fine. All right, so you guys notice that giant Fist of Torm, as you called it. I'll read a little bit about this. So what you're looking at is an altar, which rests on a raised dais in this broad hall made of beautifully polished teak wood. It takes the shape of a gauntleted hand clenched into a fist. A large lever stands next to the altar, suggesting that it has some sort of mechanical function. And that's it.
If you flip the lever, then it'll throw up the devil horns.
Meanwhile, Race and Glubjag, you have stumbled across even more of those corpses, and you see that there is a devil that has been apparently slain in battle with several guards around him, as well as what looks to be sort of an older human in leather with a staff resting next to him.
Me and my little buddy will go check out the corpses.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So you start looking through the corpses. Are you looking for anything in particular, or just trying to see what equipment they have?
Yeah, looking at anything that would be useful for me, or anything that might look magical, or also things that might be identify them with groups and such.
Gotcha. Well, you notice immediately that the guards appear to be guards from El Terrell. In fact, you think they're probably associated with the church itself. The individual with the leather armor and the staff, though, he appears to be a druid upon closer inspection. You see the holy symbol of Sylvanus around his neck. And as you're sort of like reaching to perhaps rip it off of his neck and pocket it for some change, you actually see that he shifts slightly at your touch. He doesn't appear to be dead. Meanwhile, Koslow and Bobby, what are you guys doing? You gonna pull that lever?
Well, I think we should check it out. Bobby, you can see if there's a trap on it, right?
Yeah, I can. Let me see here. I guess I could take a look.
Well, I'll tell you what. I got the higher perception. Let me go over here and take.
Yeah, you'd actually be better at spotting traps. Although I feel, that I'm pretty good at it, but I don't know if I actually am.
Yeah, ain't that how it always is? Okay, so Koslow, you sort of careful not to touch anything or step on any pressurized plates or trip on any wires. You kind of inspect the area and see if there's any traps, and from what you can tell, no, seems safe.
Well, let's flip this lever then, okay?
Are you talking to me?
Gutsy.
I'm talking to the Bobby. The Bobby,
You want me to do it?
I'm going to say a nice prayer to Torm. I'm going to say, Torm, I love you, and I really respect you. Here goes nothing. And then I flip the lever.
I love you and I really respect you. Here goes nothing. Okay, awesome. So you flip the lever. So first of all, I want you to make a religion check tied to charisma. So if you're proficient with the religion skill, you add your proficiency bonus, and then you add your charisma bonus on top of it.
So that'll be a grand net of -1.
Okay.
I've got it. Can I do it too, or is it just Jason?
It's
just Koslow.
It's just Koslow.
Koslow.
All right. Nothing bad happens. But as you sort of like are uttering this prayer and you reach to touch the lever, for a moment, just a fleeting moment, you sort of feel the eyes of your deity watching you. But then as you try to perhaps figure out what it is that your deity is sort of wanting you to do or expecting of you, that feeling immediately disappears. You feel that perhaps maybe if you had done or said or even just thought something slightly differently, perhaps the unknowable mind of the god might have given you a benefit. But not so.
You appeared to be too clingy to him.
You just needed to roll better, okay? I'm sorry. How the fuck am I supposed to?
It's not him, it's you, man.
I'm new to this whole Torm business. I am not. I went from hugging.
He was nervous.
Yeah, this doesn't happen to me. I swear to God, this is the first time this has happened to me.
You should try to pray better next time.
You could pass this along to the other members, perhaps, that if you feel like this altar has power, and that by maybe saying a quick prayer to Torm at this altar could do something beneficial if the person has the will to do it, or if Torm just sees fit to grant it to them.
Then I share that with Dababi, and when we catch up with the other two, I'll let them know.
Yeah, I want to.
I don't think here goes nothing really directs your god.
Yeah.
Very well.
But what does happen?
You gotta get that Baptist preacher in you.
Yes. What does happen when you pull the lever is that the giant hand unfurls and opens up, which creates a somewhat loud sound. And as that happens, the curtains behind you, to your left, open up, and something of a trap is sprung as the devils burst forward and attack. So we're going to need everybody to roll initiative.
This isn't a play.
And Brad, this happens like right as you're noticing that this person is alive.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and roll for you, Dion, because you're still having problems, right?
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. It reloaded with the third time, and now it's still just a black screen. So who knows? Refresh again.
Natural one.
Yay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, we were caught flat-footed.
But I'm still in stealth.
Was.
Well, I thought I was.
Well, I think making the giant hand unfurl takes you out of stealth.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. Yeah, they definitely noticed that sound.
But they won't necessarily notice us over here, right?
Yeah, we'll see. You guys haven't made any sort of noises, and you guys did roll stealth checks, so.
But they know that they sold 4 tickets, and there's only 2 of us.
All right,
Bring yourselves.
They probably think they killed the rest of us.
Well, they did see the hut, although they can't see inside of it. The way that those huts work is you can see out of it when you're in it, but the people looking in can't see into it. But they would know that there is a potential for more than just 2 people in there. They can fit up to like 6 or something. But yeah, you don't know if they're gonna have spotted you or not. All right, getting them into
I can't
position.
believe Torm did me like that. You think you know a guy.
You think you worship a guy.
You dedicate your life to him, and what does it give you in the end? Bunkus.
Oh,
is it trying to load? Are you? Come on.
Oh, you guys can just
Believe in
sort of
yourself,
see the little tokens poking out from behind the curtains.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like their feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna reveal that in a second. Here we go. Bam. And bam. Yes.
Uh-oh.
That's some baddies. A big old group of baddies.
Ooh-wee.
All right. Now I got to roll initiatives.
They emerge from behind piles of spilled dog food. Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Fine, you can go first. God.
Am I getting a lot of really good rolls? I'm not even looking.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, hey, we'll get the good rolls out of the way with initiatives, right?
Yes. Get those 20s out of the way.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Just all over.
Okay. Bam. Bam. Sweet. That should be everyone. So, sorting, descending. Looks like at the very top, yes, I have 2 or so natural 20s. All right, fantastic.
I mean, once you get that many, who can count, right?
Exactly. Okay, so the curtains are pulled back, and you guys notice that you are being attacked. One of these hooded, cloaked figures appears to be some sort of human or humanoid, not a devil. He rushes towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and double move. He gets right up on you, Bobby, unable to do anything after that. The next cultist rushes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Get up on me.
Barely unable to attack Koslow, so he's going to double move and get there. Now, from the south, you guys see that there are 2 more of those hellhounds that you had to fight earlier, as well as this really creepy-looking devilish demon type of guy. And maybe not quite sure exactly what it is, but let me show you. What is it? Shift Z? Yeah, there we go.
Ah!
Hey, I know that guy.
Yeah?
Yeah, he works at the pizza place.
Okay. That actually is apparently some sort of mask, some like bronze, creepy ass like baby looking mask. The monster itself is over 6 feet tall, wearing armor, has gray skin, and is wielding a halberd. And it's not going, but it is apparently moving these hounds around. Now, you guys got really good stealth, so I think even the hounds might not have spotted you. Okay, yeah, they did not spot you.
Oh boy.
Oh, wait.
Flank.
They have advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing or smell, so that actually gives them a passive perception of 20 when it comes to hearing. And I think that actually beats your group roll, if I remember correctly. Let's scroll up here. So, Glubjag, you got a 26, but nobody else was able to beat a 20. So, yes, the Hellhounds will have heard Race, as he didn't quite stealth.
I can't believe they don't smell Glubjag.
Yeah, they even have advantage on it, but I guess Glubjag, you bring a stick of deodorant with you for these stealth missions or something.
Well, I'm sitting. I'm standing in a pile of like carnal, visceral guts and blood.
So you just covered yourself with it.
He pulled a Walking Dead.
Yeah.
Smart.
Called The Walking Dead / Predator.
All right, well, so this hellhound starts bounding across the temple floors. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Everybody's wondering about our NPCs and the elephant. They're all outside, like, hiding right now.
Yeah, when they saw that the place was overrun, these brave adventurers said, we're going to go in and clear the place out before you guys have to worry about it.
Right. Make it nice.
Yeah. Let's see. It's got a 15-foot cone. Oh, that's... darn it. You guys are just...
Wait a minute. The Hellhound is wearing a cone? Did it have, like, surgery?
Yes, it had surgery. Okay, so the Hellhound rushes at Race, and he gets right up in your face, but has spent both of its actions to get there. So no attacks for you, Race. Koslow, your turn.
Oh, well, I think I'd better go into wild shape because, well, I don't know. I don't know what to do because these guys, they're everywhere.
Maybe they just want to
Tom
sell us
broke the heart,
shoes. Maybe
man.
they're not actually attacking us.
Okay, well, you know what? I can always go in the wild shape next turn. So I'm going to throw ice knife at these two numbskulls over here.
Just know that because you're being threatened in melee, you have disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Disadvantage. Okay. Well, then I'm going to use bonus action to cast Shillelagh, and then I'm going to attack this Muppet with Shillelagh.
Okay, attack the Muppet. All right, so what'd you get?
Well, I got 15 to hit.
A 15 to hit. That is a hit for 4 points of damage.
Yeah. Now this, let me just make sure my 1d8 plus 3. I don't think that's right. I think my Shillelagh does 2d8 at this level.
Oh.
Let me check.
Yeah, check that. I think Shillelagh actually is one of the few cantrips that doesn't scale.
You're right, it doesn't scale, but it is a magical attack, so
yeah,
he knows I mean it.
Yeah. So you whack him pretty good. You knock the wind almost out of him, but he is able to recover and is still alive. Any movement?
Yes, I am going to allow him to have an attack of opportunity on me in exchange for me getting the hell out of there.
Oh, you're going to allow it? Okay. Well, here you go, sir. Okay, never mind. That was terrible. Absolute trash. He weakly...
I will allow it.
He weakly sort of waves his scimitar in your general direction as you tactically retreat.
Okay, well, and then I'm going to move right here,
Okay.
so that I have a little bit of cover, and then I'm going to stop right there.
Okay, doke. Then next up is the other Hellhound. He is going to, let's see. Who would be good for him to go for? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he's just going to go for Race and Glubjeg. 35, 40, 45, 50. Because I did a diagonal before. Yeah, he just runs right up to you guys, double moving. Yeah. And then next up is... Ooh, okay, so this is an interesting individual.
Oh boy.
Yes. Back up here with Dababi and Koslo. It's not just these hooded sort of humanoid figures that are running around up here. You notice that there is a very strange-looking creature, which you recognize as being the one that sort of spotted you when you were resting in your Diomun's secret house. There we go. That's what their mug looks like. It's sort of like draconic, but also demonic at the same time. Has white scales and stands probably head and shoulders taller even than Glubjeg, your tallest member.
Yikes.
That's all the rage in hell right now.
They are wielding a...
Tallness?
I'm sorry?
Tallness is all the rage?
You know, that draconic look. It's all the rage in hell.
But this creature is wielding a jagged longsword in one clawed hand. But you're absolutely certain that its bite and its talons would be just as lethal as the sword. And it even has wings that look powerful enough to potentially even allow it to fly, despite its great size. And that's exactly what it does. It leaps into the air and flies. Let's see, it's got 40 feet, so like 5, 10, 15, and then puts itself another 15 feet up into the air. So I'm just going to go ahead and give it the the old wings icon here. Bam. Flying. And it speaks. Well, it actually doesn't need to speak. It uses telepathy to just sort of intrude into all of your minds. Well, not all of your, just Koslo and Dababi, because it doesn't appear to be aware of the other two. And it says to you in Draconic, but using telepathy. Do either of you speak Draconic?
I speaks it.
Okay. It says, you must be new here, but I'm about to make your stay in hell a very memorable one. And it sort of like grins at you and licks its lips. I
don't understand. Are you the concierge?
And it will go ahead and sort of fly over in this direction and then ends its turn. It seems to be sort of relishing and enjoying this moment and not trying to kill anyone yet. Race.
It's immune to ball bearings, which is very frustrating for a Glubjag.
Super frustrating.
I have to use the restroom real quick, so I'm gonna step away for just a moment. So if you need to do anything, then you have control over my character.
Okay, got it.
Cool.
Not with my slingshot.
Okay, I'm down horrendous. All right, I'm gonna use. I want to call some rats, man. I'm using my pipes of the sewers or whatever it's called. We're bringing rats into this. I'm gonna need all the backup I can get. Woo, we're in trouble.
All right, sewers.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah, rat time.
Rat time. I got 2 charges. We're gonna use them both in this fight. I feel like.
Oh, we got beans too if we need them.
Ooh, how can I forget the beans? We're fine.
All right, so you whip out your pipes and you blow into them real quickly as you're watching these 2 hellhounds just charge at you. And you're like, rats worked last time. And the pipes sort of like make this weird like whistling sound. They're kind of like perpetually gross because, they're pipes of the sewers and they're magic and shit. And suddenly you sort of feel like a little bit of resistance as you're blowing it, as if something is like stuck inside of the pipes. And then out of the other end, suddenly rats just start pouring out of the other end of the pipes. And you summon a swarm of rats.
Sweet. Just don't breathe in.
My sweet boys. Welcome back, guys. Stuart, Little, the rest of you. And if I move, they're gonna get an attack of opportunity. These bad boys, these puppies, these puppers.
Yes.
I'm gonna do what I do best. I'm assuming one of them's in eyesight, so I'm just gonna say I gotta be the alpha because they're dogs, so I gotta get in my alpha dog mentality. This is my insult. That's it. That's the attack.
All right. Well, unfortunately, summoning the rats was your action, so you only have a bonus action left.
Oh, damn. Did I just growl for nothing? Shit.
All right. Well,
it was cool.
You growled at them as a bonus action.
Yeah. Can I give a bardic inspiration to Glubjag?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
I'm going to go tinkle as well.
All right. We're down to only 2 players. Let's hope they can make it. Next is one of the cultists. Which one are you? All right. Yes, another cultist starts charging 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Dababi, you're starting to be surrounded by cultists.
I'm so not afraid.
Yeah, they don't appear to be afraid of anything either, which is a little weird.
Oh,
but,
that's
they're crazy.
Time for a thunder wave.
Yep.
Don't give them ideas. Yep. All right. So the weird, fully armored, baby face masked looking monster begins to go. And let's see. What does this guy do? 30 feet movement speed. Oh, shit. He's got a crossbow? Fuck it. He's not going to use a crossbow. That's stupid. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
That's his thought process. He's like, oh, fuck, I'm not going to use my crossbow. That's stupid.
Why do I even have this thing? I'm a giant armored demon with a halberd. Why would I ever use a crossbow? All right, Koslo, it sees you trying to get away and... Oh, you're back. It sees you trying to get away and it charges at you.
Uh-oh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25...
Better try praying
30.
again, man.
Okay, so yep, it charged across the room, and it's holding out its long halberd and pointing it right at you, but it used all of its actions to get there. So...
That's right. You can't get me yet.
This cultist runs over there and surrounds Bobby. And now, finally,
yes, please.
It's your turn, Bobby.
Sweet, my turn. I'm glad all of you came to this meeting today. I wanted to talk to you about... and I fucking thunderwave all of them.
Hell yeah, sir.
All right, so Thunderwave. Let's see here. Thunderwave.
And I'm going to do it at level
Spring
1
State
because I
something.
need to save my level 2, I think. 15-foot cube, buddies.
Okay, thank you. That's what I was looking for. So 15-foot cube. So you are going to need to move a little bit in order to get this to work.
Okay.
If he steps up here, that's still within melee, right?
Where? Sorry, just ping it again. Or yeah.
Well, he would. I guess he'd get attacked.
Oh, then
by
they
the
get
other two
attacks
guys.
of opportunity.
You see the square that I drew in white?
Yeah.
So you got to put that square like adjacent to you in some way. So like that would work. That would work.
Okay.
That would work. If you want to hit all of them, though, yeah, you're gonna have to be.
I'm going to have to move and take 2 attacks of opportunity.
Yes.
Be risky, but not terrible. Not terribly risky. Oh god.
So yeah, Great White Spark has a good question. Isn't it centered on him? It says actually that it originates from him. So he needs to be touching one of the corners or edges of the 15-foot cube.
Really?
Actually, you could, if you wanted to, include yourself in the Thunder Wave. And so what I have it set as right here is a viable thing to do with it, but you would hit yourself. So it's up to you if you want to do that.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm assuming these guys are going to have a tough time hitting me. I'm just going to go up here.
Okay. Alrighty, 2 attacks of opportunity. Don't mind if I do.
Whiff! Whiff!
Oh, shut your mouth. You know you want to see Bobby go down.
No one wants.
Ha!
It's too enjoyable!
Fail. Epic fail.
Ha! Damn
More
it.
epic fail. I knew it. I knew the stupid bastards couldn't hit me. Okay. It's time. Make your saves, bitches.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Too bad there's no vines around here. I could have pushed you 10 feet through deadly vines again. It's such a wonderful tactic.
And it is a Constitution saving throw. What's the DC? Good soul.
Is it my spell DC?
Yep. Well, doesn't matter. It's definitely not 10 or less. So both failed. Wait,
Sweet.
there's
Well,
4.
There's 4.
There's 4 of them. All right, those are the top 2. Bottom
Spell
2.
save DC
fails?
is 15. 15 is what
All right.
I'm looking at.
Fails all around.
All failed. Fails all around.
Yeah!
Done.
You guys are stupid!
Okay, roll the damage. Killing a cultist.
Okay, the damage is going to be 2d8. And they're pushed 10 feet away.
Okay.
Let's see here. 2d8. Dice. Where's dice? Oh, God. I'm panicking. Oh, it's over on this other page. Oh, my God. There's so many windows. Okay, here we go. Nope.
Everybody be really quiet so Aaron can feel the pressure even more.
Oh yes! Look at all that damage.
Holy shit!
Ooh,
All
hell
right.
yeah, sir.
So you guys, in the heat of battle, you maybe catch a glance of Dababi as he's surrounded by all these cultists, but knowing how tough he is and how untouchable he is, you don't really worry too much about him, more concerned with the hellhounds and demons in your face. But you do catch a glimpse of him bringing his mighty wrench up in the air and then slamming it down as he yells out a single word. Go ahead and say it.
Wrench!
And as it impacts the ground in front of him, it just sends a shockwave out, and it utterly destroys the 4 men in front of him, turning their bodies into just ribbons of bloody pulp, which are then knocked 10 feet back, as per the spell Thunderwave. And it does create a very loud ringing sound, and everybody momentarily looks over and sees the cool sight before returning to their battle. Nice job, Dababi.
Thanks.
All right. One of the only remaining cultists left is going to charge you, thanking his lucky stars that he was the slower of the bunch. God, that was bad. All right, well, you know, he's just gonna run up there. I mean, he's a crazy fucking cultist. He's gonna throw his life away for his.
Why don't you kiss my feet while you're down there, scum?
He steps over the remains of his former friends and gets in your face. Glubjag, your turn.
Okay, now, if I understand the situation right, they still don't know I'm there, right?
Well, so stealth is a little bit tricky. Because you're right there and they have direct line of sight of you, they do spot you now. They just didn't know you were there when they were coming over here. All they did was they smelled a single halfling all alone and scared in this room. And then they were like, oh, we're going to eat the shit out of them. And as soon as they walked in, they saw you standing there. And they're
Honestly,
like,
I hate this smell of a single halfling alone and scared. It's just not pretty. It's not
This
pretty.
is filthy. Like hot dog water. Just,
So you're no longer hidden, unfortunately.
My plan all along was to lay in the corpses and cover myself with gunk.
Oh, okay. All right, tell you what. Make another stealth check. And
Come on. What are you doing, Brad? Fight.
make another stealth check, and if you succeed, if you beat their pretty good passive perception, then yes, you will be hidden.
I'm trying
Brad
to get my
disguising
pride
himself
back.
as corpse?
Yeah. That actually is good enough.
Hello. Okay,
right.
so here's what I'm going to do.
Sure.
I'm going to attack with Bardrum's Bite. I get my surprise attack, my regular attack, and I get my Planar Warrior additional 1d8, change everything into force damage.
All right.
My surprise attack is a the Planar Warrior thing is a non-action.
Oh, nice. All right, awesome. So you kind of, as the fight began to unfold, and you sort of like noticed the occultists pulling aside the curtains, you, thinking very quickly, dropped down onto the ground and sort of rolled around in the blood and sort of hid underneath the giant corpse of this devil. And right as the hellhounds started to surround the poor, frightened, and lonely halfling, you chose that moment to burst up from the ground and begin slashing at these fiendish demon dogs. Go ahead and make your attack.
Haha! Behold, chickens! Here we go.
Oh, that is good enough.
There's that.
All right.
2d6 for my surprise attack.
There it is. All right.
1d8 for my other.
Oh, you rolled that. You're rolling to the GM. Oh, you don't want anybody to see your rolls, I guess.
Oh, I am. How did that happen?
That's funny. I don't know. But in case people can't see it, he rolled 10 and a 6, so that's another 16 points of damage. Plus 23 is 29 points of damage. That's pretty good. 29. All right. Which one? The one immediately to your left or the one to Race's left?
Yeah, I'll go the one that is straight ahead of me.
All right. And I forgot to roll initiative for the rats, so I'm going to go and roll that real quick. Oh my god. Wow, hilarious. They rolled a natural 20. So they're going actually at a 20. So they're going to be coming up pretty soon here. Let's move them into the right spot. It's one of the best rolls you could have hoped for with those rats. One of. All right, you have an extra attack, right?
I sure do. Forgot about that.
We do have the Bardic Inspiration, so you can add that, and then have to do a con saving throw with a DC of 16 or take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration die.
Might as well do that.
All right.
And it's the
This time I'm
each creature within 5 feet.
This time I'm nope, never mind. I already used a bonus action.
Gotcha. Yeah, so if he used that, Dion, you would take some damage because you're also within 5 feet of him.
Oh,
So maybe
I'm so tiny though.
you're still within 5 feet.
I'll hold on to that.
Yep.
Then.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you do another follow-up slash, which cuts a deep slash in its chest. It is still alive, but you have done a tremendous amount of damage to it just in this one quick sneak attack. Go ahead and move if you want. I'm going to do the cultist's turn. The last cultist.
I'd get 2 attacks of opportunity on me, though, right?
Yeah. If you're going to move away from them, they will get attacks of opportunity because you're no longer hidden.
I'll stick it out.
Okay. So the last cultist that hasn't gone yet ran up to Koslo, and he's apparently hoping to help flank with this devilish individual with his halberd. Then it goes to the swarm of rats.
Ooh, my children.
Yeah, what do you tell them to do?
I'm gonna tell my beautiful boys to attack the hellhound that was already injured by a Kuragul or Glubjag, whatever. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. If I can do that, slap that ass, rats.
Absolutely. They chitter at you in the insane, unrecognizable language of rats. Yeah, and then they actually, I think because they're a swarm, they can just walk right through the space of creatures. So they walk right over and past the first hellhound and sort of get into a flanking position with Glubjag. Oh, that's weird. It's not displaying it as being in the right square. Okay, there we go. And then begins to try to bite the hellhound's ankles.
Neuter that motherfucker. Come on, boys.
There we go. Getting a 15 to hit for 6 piercing. Is that enough? Hellhound has a 15 AC, so that is a hit. 6.
Oh, the best boys. Oh,
Yep.
Good job, my friend.
Whew. Wow. All right, so that has brought the Hellhound down to single-digit hit points. Good work.
oh yeah.
In one round.
Yep.
How much did the rats contribute?
6.
Wow,
Yep.
those are cool rats.
Pretty impressive. All right, so this Hellhound is going to... Let's see. So the one next to Race, that one is going to go now. Let's see. What is it going to do?
I dare ya.
It's got the fiery breath. I think that's what it's going to do.
Oh, that's so fucked up.
Uh-oh.
It's real messed up.
I
So it provokes from you, Glubjag, so you can go ahead and make an attack.
Working on it.
And since I'm sure you're not going to kill it, I'm going to move it into its final position here. Let's see, do you hit? Oh, no, you miss. Okay, so that was a good risk I took. It gets right behind Race, and then it opens its mouth, and it unleashes a 15-foot long gout of fire. It's kind of like a burning hands.
My God.
Yes. So, let's see.
I don't like it.
Can I hit all of you guys? I kind of don't think that I can. I think the rats are going to be a little bit too far. Let's see. 15 feet. Oh, no. Yeah, that's 15 feet. All right. Yeah. It's going to hit all you guys. So everybody, including the rats, needs to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Come on, rats. I'm psychically telling you to dodge.
Yeah!
Dude, nice.
Brad, you beast.
Wowie, wow, wow. All right. Is that... I'll roll for the rats here. Dexterity. And then I will also roll for Race. Okay, the rats failed. That's not good.
My boys.
Race, got a dexterity. Oh, you have +6. Now, I think a lot of people have inspiration. Let me know if you want to use your inspiration or not. You got it, Race. So, do you want to use it to have advantage on this roll, or do you just want to see?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Because
Yeah.
I know they can't do it back to back. So
They can do a lot of damage with this. So you're gonna use inspiration, get advantage, and you pass. All right, half damage.
Oh, thank goodness. Woo.
Okay,
Ooh,
and
mama.
the damage is kind of high. 6d6.
Does a save half it or what?
Halves it, yeah. All right, so
Goodness gracious.
20 points, so only 10 since you passed.
Oh,
Not bad, not bad.
The rats, however, take the full 20. Most of the rats
My
are
boys.
instantly incinerated and burned away into delicious-smelling rat roasts.
Thank you for your service, boys.
Yeah, I was going to go to the rat roast down at the VFW last week.
Damn it, those are delicious. All right, Koslow, your turn to...
Especially when they bring
stuff.
out the dogs to cook the rats.
It's a whole dinner and a show thing, sure. So what I'm going to do is changing into wild shape as a bonus action, correct, Emery?
Mhm.
So I'm going to disengage on cultist number 5 here,
Oh, you.
and then I'm going to move.
Cultist number
Move my
5.
30 there, and then I'm going to turn into a brown bear like I do.
Yes. Ooh, we need it.
All right, very nice. So yeah, you defensively maneuver yourself, and the cultist, of course, tries to swing at you, but he can't get an opening. And you actually notice that the devil or demon. By the way, if anybody wants to in their turn make a religion check, you can see if you know what this thing is.
Yeah, hell yeah, let's do it.
But it also, with its halberd, tries to swing at you, but you're able to avoid it. Then you turn into a bear and get ready to maul them next turn. Why don't you go and make a religion check, though? See if you know what this thing is.
Okay, here it goes. I'm going to do a religion check now. Come on, Torm.
You better inspire him to help you this time.
Come on, big fella. Come on, big fella.
13.
Come on!
13 is not enough, unfortunately.
Oh, Torm hates you.
Yeah, you're not even really sure if this is a demon or a devil. Not that it matters too much. All right, next up, the other hellhounds. Ooh, oh, brutal.
Oh,
Okay.
he's got the same.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of the same shit. Same shit, different round.
Oh, mama.
So it moves over there, which actually provokes from the swarm of rats. So I'm going to have their attack.
And from Race.
And from
Revenge.
Do you have a melee weapon, Race?
I have a rapier, yes, sir.
Go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay.
Ah,
Come on,
the rats miss.
I just saved that.
few of
Do
them.
I just?
Inspiration.
Are you saying the rats should use inspiration?
That's right.
I clicked on it, and let's see if that did it.
Oh, hey, it did. It did.
Yeah.
You
All right.
bastards!
You actually hit it for 5 points, which doesn't kill it, just barely. And it, much like the other hellhound before, it opens its mouth and just spews out fire. Another dex save from
filthy.
everyone. I'm not even going to roll the rats. They die.
Come on.
All right.
Do these rats smell good too when they burn?
Yes. Yes, but unfortunately, all the other previously good-smelling burnt rats got overcooked by this one. So now...
So now it's just burned.
Yeah. All right, so
Gotta
Brad,
keep them medium well.
you have an inspiration die, and I believe inspiration dice can be used on saves. Right, Dion? I think so.
Yeah, it can. Yeah.
So, if you want, you
Go back
can
to it
roll your
officially.
inspiration to try to boost this saving throw that you rolled.
Because I'm assuming it didn't work, right?
Well, an 8 would not save against anything in the game. So, you know
What
that
about a
didn't save.
And what's the die?
Is it a D6, Dion, or a D8?
D8 right now.
Nice. So you... oh, no! Okay.
Oh!
Oh, all right. So he rolled a 1 on his D8. So
Yikes.
that brings it up to a 9. That is not good enough. You guys are going to take, both of you, full damage because neither one of you passed.
I'm done.
Oh, jeez.
Yes. So...
Yeah. Wildboss makes a good point.
boys are in the blender.
Roasted race.
Race the roasted. Yes.
Just race the...
All right. Well, luckily it didn't roll particularly high. Only 18 points.
High enough for me to go
I'm
down.
at 2 hit points.
Oh, God.
Ooh. Oof.
Oh man, this is it for us. Big fella, I'll see you on the other side.
Wait, are you unconscious?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
That took me all the way down. I had 20 to start.
Oh my God. A fucking level 5 character with 20 hit points.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
I'm a tiny man.
You
He's
are
a bard.
squishy
And half
beyond belief.
So squished.
Oh, all right. So this winged white devilish. Fuck it. I wish somebody would pass a goddamn religion check so I could tell you what they are. But it sort of like starts laughing as it looks at the carnage that is happening, and it sees particularly impressed, Dababi, with the thunder wave that you cast. And it sort of flies down next to you and telepathically says, "Ooh, you are a strong one. Have you ever heard the gospel of Tiamat?"
Oh,
In Draconic.
shit. He's a talent agent for Tiamat. I'm in.
Anyways, she telepathically says to you, "Let's test just how strong you are." And she brings the longsword down upon you. So, yep, holding it in 2 hands. 1 attack with the longsword and 1 with...
I'm up for tests. As long as there's no math.
Okay, that is a miss. And then the... Oh, wait. Can gain advantage. Oh, yeah, it's definitely going to do that. All right, it gets reckless. And also misses. So it just kind of rakes its talons and sword against your heavily plated body. And it seems a little disappointed in itself, a little angry that it didn't draw blood.
Did I pass the test, bitch?
It just growls. Race, you are unconscious, right?
Yes, sir. 0 hit points, man.
Okay. Oh, boy. I need a death saving throw, sir.
Oh.
I'm going to give him inspiration.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
Ooh!
No,
he,
we're
like,
alive, baby.
go
We're
out to-
alive.
full health
Not
immediately.
today.
Yeah, he goes up to full health immediately, Aaron.
I got 60 HP right now, right? That's how that works?
No, you get 1 hit point at the beginning of your turn. So you can actually take your full turn right now. What do you do?
Ooh, shit.
I thought it was like a Gandalf situation where he's like,
I come back as Race the Roastier. That doesn't make sense.
Roastier, yeah. Race the Roastier.
So here's the thing. You have dropped your rapier plus your pipes of the sewers.
Oh no, my rats!
Yeah, well, they were dead anyways. But those are on the floor right now, and you are on the floor. You're prone.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I need to stand up, which will use my main action. Then I need to run away, which will certainly give me an attack of opportunity. Ooh.
You could, because you actually, so standing up takes half of your movement. And you could, as a standard action or your regular action, you could disengage. However, you look over and you see Glubjag, and he isn't doing very well either. So,
Yes.
Yeah, it's...
I can't leave my man to die.
Yeah.
We really need an elephant right now. Shit.
Yeah, actually, I've been missing some of the highlighted comments. Sorry, everybody. Great White says, can't Kozlo become a Hollyphant like Lulu now?
Damn. Well, Great White, unfortunately, druids can only become animals, and Hollyphants are celestials. But maybe by the end of the campaign, maybe you'll have some sort of amazing boon granted to you that allows you to turn into Lulu. That'd be pretty funny.
Assuming we live.
Yeah.
Can somebody call Lulu or text her?
I like this. JK Siege says, every time Glubjag speaks, I fear of ball bearings.
I still got him.
Hey, let me check this. Hey, one second. This is...
Sure. Yeah, I know. You're in a tough spot, so go ahead and take your time and think about what you want to do here. You know that one of these hellhounds is on the verge of death, but the other one is basically at full health. Actually, it is at full health. Nobody's touched it.
It doesn't tell me how far message goes, but I'm trying to figure. Within range. I'm wondering what's the range.
You guys are fighting next to a giant, dead,
it's 100,
naked devil.
Yeah.
That's true.
Like the one from Legend.
Yeah.
What do I do?
That's awesome.
We're in the thick of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's take a look at your D&D Beyond and see what kind of spells you have, shall we? Maybe
none. I have none. I thought we were gonna long rest, and we did it. So I'm.
Oh, you're out of spell
dead.
slots?
Yeah, because I thought we were gonna long rest. That's why I saved the last Leoman, man.
Oh, bro.
I know, dude. We're down bad, baby. But don't worry about it. I'm luckier than I am smart.
Wait. Leomund. So wait, Diomund's special secret house. So that spell is a ritual, and bards have ritual casting, I believe. Right? Let's double check that. And the thing that about ritual casting is instead of spending a spell slot, you can spend 10 minutes to cast the spell, and it doesn't cost a spell slot. So the vast majority of time when people are going to cast Leomund's Tiny Hut, they're going to do it as a ritual because it's rare that you instantly need a tiny hut right this very second. It's possible, but most of the time people can do it in 10 minutes. So if bards have ritual casting, then you can take that spell slot back. So you can have one more spell slot.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, DM.
Yeah.
Whew. Now what do
Anytime,
I do with
buddy.
this? I got one level 3 spell slot. And see, this is why you just need someone who's got your back, bro. Gemini's great people.
Thank you.
Do hypnotic pattern? Is that what we need right now?
That's a really good one.
That's it. I think it might be my best option. It's either that or do a high level sleep. But I'm so hard on sleep, I should just let it lie.
Hard on. Yeah, bards have ritual casting. All right, I thought they did, but it's best to double check.
See, good call. Thank God someone knows what they're doing. I'm looking at
Yes.
So Depth Explorer in the original version had tireless at first level. That's how I would get temporary hit points. it looks like they've changed it to 10th level. What do you want to do?
I think we should. Man, they really nerfed the Ranger after that playtest, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
They gave it a ton of stuff right away, and then they took it all away. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, if we got to change it back, I can abide by that. But
I do want to stick as closely as possible to what is the official rules, but I still want to give you that Hunter's Mark thing because I really don't like what they did with the Hunter's Mark thing. So, but yeah, you're gonna have to wait till 10th level for that ability.
I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern in the box that fits both of these jerk-offs.
All right.
Whew.
So
Sweet.
that's hopefully this works really well. The spell is freaking amazing. You just gotta hope that they fail their saves. All right.
Come on.
Here we go. So they do not have magic resistance. That's really good. So they don't have advantage on these saves. What type of save is it? A wisdom, I think?
Wisdom. Yep.
Okay.
Yes,
so
sir. Wisdom of 16.
16. All right. So they do have a +1, but still not a good chance. Here's the one that's almost dead. Here's its roll. A 7. All right. That one fails.
Yes.
All right.
Come on. Die, motherfucker! Or go to sleep, whatever it does. Makes you sexy.
The more important one, this is the one with full health. Here's its roll.
Look over there!
Oh, it fails!
Failed me.
Oh, man. All right.
Sweet Jesus.
So this is one of the coolest spells. It's one of my favorite spells. It's called Hypnotic Pattern, and Race, you're unconscious. You're like bleeding to death when suddenly you just like wake up. Maybe it was a little bit of rock just like jammed up into your spine as you fell down. Just forced you to wake up. And something happens. You wake up and you see your pipes of the sewers just on the ground next to you. And, you're like, you need musical instruments in order to cast your spells, being a bard. So you sort of weakly reach your hand over and put the pipes to your lips. And as you begin to play them, the hellhounds sort of like turn and look at you and start growling, getting ready to bite you and tear you to pieces. When all of a sudden, this magical, colorful rainbow of scintillating colors and sparkles appears all around them. And they stop looking at you and then just start staring at all the colors and their tongues just hanging out, just like, totally captivated by your magic. So that means they are unable to do anything until you stop concentrating on that spell.
Nice.
All right, next up.
Thank God.
I imagine it to look a little bit like Dan's background right now.
for up to a minute.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, Brad,
10
Jason,
rounds.
and Emery, you guys got to up your background game. Look at what we got going on. Come on.
I don't know. I like Jason's like reddest thing in the universe on his chair.
That is the brightest.
And a leaf or a feather, whatever that is.
It's a stained glass feather that my wife made a long time ago. It just kind of hangs there.
That's a little excessive, Jason. I don't know. Your background looks really cluttered.
Oh, man. All right. So this fiendish dude with a halberd doesn't seem to be dissuaded by the fact that its prey just turned into a bear as it comes charging at you, Koslo. And it gets to right there, and you see that its halberd, combined with the natural reach of its arms, is able to strike you from 10 feet away.
Ew.
Yeah, you. He makes 2 halberd attacks. Wait. He can make 3 halberd attacks. If an allied...
No.
Ooh. God. Yes, if an allied fiend of challenge rating 6 or higher is within 60 feet of it, the Maragon makes 3 halberd attacks. That's nasty.
Oh, I remembered what it is. It's a Maragon.
Oh, shit.
Maragon.
All right. Yeah, I just totally ruined everything. Now you guys know. Might as well just kill it immediately.
I was
right?
going to make my check anyway.
All right. Halberd 3 times. Here we go.
Oh boy. Well, thanks for tuning in to watch the death of our party, everybody. This is going to be good.
We lasted almost a whole year, you know.
TPK.
All right. Well, that was pretty good. I think that's 3 hits. One of them being a crit.
You're whispering all your rolls. I can't see them.
Oh, God damn it. I hate that.
Oh yeah, those don't count. You have to re-roll. Sorry.
Yeah, 3 rolls. I heard. That's the rule, right?
How do we know what you rolled?
What were your numbers? What'd you get?
Hey, everyone in the stream can see it, okay? Everyone can see it on the stream. It was a 25 for the first one, a natural 20 for the second
Jason.
one,
Yeah,
and then a
okay.
21 for the third one.
Okay, I'll give them all of those.
Let me change
Nice knowing
it.
you, Coslow.
Hey, I'll be fine. I turned into a brown bear, so I'd have an extra 34 hit points.
It's all right. I'm going to be joining Tiamat's crew now anyway, so bye.
Plot twist for the whole campaign.
I kind of figured that was going to happen. If any of us was going to flip, it was going to be him.
The one who looks slightly devilish.
Whisper toggle. There we go. Okay. So it'll stop rolling whispers. So that is a total of 12 plus 13, 25 points of slashing damage.
Oh, is that all? 25. All right. I'm not infected with anything. Or...
Nope. No,
Okay.
sorry. I know.
That's fine.
Okay, DeBobby, your turn.
Excellent. Finally. All right. I'm going to make... first thing I'm going to do is make a religion check.
All right.
How'd that go?
That was not anywhere near good enough. Nope.
Oh, so I didn't really learn all that stuff after all. Whoops.
As far as you know, this thing right here. Well, actually, what was that applying to? It's a fail either way, but you have 2 religion checks you can make here. One for this thing that's attacking you, and the other for the thing that's attacking Coslow.
Well, I was starting with the thing that's attacking Coslow.
Okay. So
And
you
then the
don't know
one
what
that's
it is.
attacking me. Should I make another check?
Yes.
Come on, big money. Yes.
Ooh, 23. That is definitely enough. Okay, so you recognize this as being a Abishai, specifically a white Abishai. And what they were once mortals who somehow won Tiamat's favor before death, and as a reward found their soul transformed into a hideous devil to serve at her pleasure in the 9 hells. For those of you who do not know, Tiamat is the queen of evil dragons, and she is a demon actually, and also a god, and she is very, very powerful, and virtually all evil dragons worship her. Let's see, what else? You rolled really high, so let's see. You can also know some other things. So Abishais, even though they look like dragons, they are actually devils. So they're lawful evil. They have the ability to recklessly attack, which gives advantage to all their attacks, but enemies have advantage on all their attacks against them. They have devil's sight, so they can see through even magical darkness. They have advantage on spell saving throws. Also, all of their attacks are magical. What else? Oh,
Advantage on spell saving throws. Okay.
yeah. One thing that's unique to them is in response to taking damage, Abishais can make bite attacks against a random creature within 5 feet of them. And if there is no creature within 5 feet of them, they can move up to half their speed towards an enemy they can see without provoking opportunity attacks. So dealing damage to them, they can actually kind of have a little bit of a benefit when you do that.
Okay.
Yeah. So other than that, the white Abishais have immunity to cold, and all Abishais have immunity to fire and poison. And they're also resistant to non-magical attacks. Okay.
All right. Well, it's not really going to change my plans. I am simply going to thunder wrench the shit out of this abattoir. What's it called?
Abishai.
Abishai.
Yes. You know all of these things, and you're just like, shut up, algebra. I'm just gonna hit you with a wrench.
It's like, that's good information, Clomp.
Do you say any of it out to your friends so they at least can benefit from it?
Yeah, while I'm beating him with my wrench, I will shout all of the information I can to my friends.
All right,
so they know how to defeat him.
What is the pertinent takeaway? I'm sorry, I was plotting my death.
You have to have magical attacks to hit him. He's got really good. This guy, you got to hit him with magic weapons. Spells aren't going to work too great, just so you know. And don't hit him with cold and maybe I think fire. I can't remember. I'm busy. I gotta wrench him.
Okay.
What? What?
Just be careful.
Oh, shit! All right, well, you actually got a crit there because it recklessly attacked last turn. So, good work.
He's really going to be impressed. Unfortunately, it sounds like the hazing rituals for joining Tiamat are pretty rough, so I'm not sure I want to join after all. If I got to be turned into a freakish demon thing. Oops.
I wonder if we could lure these guys up onto the hand and then close it on them.
Oh, man.
Okay, well. And then, so did you apply that damage? What happens?
I did the damage. Now, don't you have a second attack?
I sure do, and it's the same thing again.
All right.
Come on, baby. Yes!
Well, okay, that's a 22. That hits for 8 more damage. Yeah. Good work.
Impressed yet?
This Abishai sort of screams in pain as you draw its fiendish blood. And it seems to maybe have shut up at this point.
That's right.
Not really gloating anymore. Okay, cultist time. Oh, the one right next to you. I guess it's going to try to hit you with its scimitar. Shut up, man. What else is it going to do? I guess he could try to grapple you. That seemed to work pretty well. All right, yeah, no, didn't hit.
Oh, boy.
Now, if there's no vines for him to rub my face in, he's shit out of luck, basically.
Glubjig, your turn.
So what are all these dark things around? Like these things?
That is walls.
Explosive
basically.
Barrels.
Yeah.
Do they go all the way up to the ceiling, or?
Yes.
Got it.
Columns, pillars, I guess, support thingies.
And how tall is the top of the hand?
Ooh, good question. Hey, you know what? It doesn't say. So the palm of the hand, probably only a few feet off the ground, 3 feet maybe, tops. When it's in its fist, then the top of the fist is probably 10 feet high.
And it appears only one of these things can fly?
Yeah, only one of them.
Well, Kozlo, I think you should try to lure that guy up into the fist, and then I'll pull the lever.
I just realized you guys both had the little flight icon, so I got rid of it.
Do I know much about druids?
I mean, you hang out with one pretty regularly, so probably.
Well, and rangers and druids are kind of... Do I have a sense of, like, how powerful this dying druid is?
When you were inspecting his corpse, it didn't seem like he was particularly wearing much flashy stuff, but I guess all druids tend to not wear super flashy stuff. Didn't appear like anything he was wearing was particularly magical, so...
Like all druids, he had no underwear.
Yeah.
It gets in the way.
He had a few
Did
pockets full of ants, like most druids do.
did I see any spell components that I would recognize from my history as like powerful spells?
I think he uses a staff. So you didn't see a spell component pouch. He apparently used the staff as his spellcasting focus, and he didn't have any other valuable material components. So I guess the answer to that question is no.
I was just considering healing him, but I don't know. Probably will be better on myself.
Great
Yeah.
White says, try shape-shifting in tidy whities. Exactly.
It actually, it's like the definition of a gamble. I mean, you know that powerful druids aren't particularly common. However, you know, if he is a powerful druid, then healing him could be pretty awesome. Or he might just be shit and it's a waste of a spell slot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you're trying to figure out.
Little buddy, you have this under control over here right now?
I got this. You get out of here.
It looks
Okay.
like both of these hellhounds are completely like complacent. Like they are just sitting
I
there.
got another plan. I got cooked up.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. So I think the first thing I need to do is cast Cure Wounds on myself as a second level slot.
Okay.
All right, while Brad does whatever he's doing, I'm going to tell you that Tiger's back and says, no gargling Malort today, unfortunately. Thanks for that, I
Thank
guess.
God.
Heated shot of Malort for Aaron, though.
Oh.
Wow. I can't even escape it during a rated RPG stream.
Oh.
cold as ice.
I
man.
came up with a fun new shot that you guys could get on your show
Really?
there. Yeah.
Fun is the word?
Yep. You want
All
to
right.
know about it?
I want to
Sort
know.
of.
You take a chunk of cheddar cheese and you carve it and hollow it out into the shape of a shot glass. And then you do a shot of anything, and then you have to eat the shot glass.
That sounds horrible.
Can I get a shot of marinara? And can I also have the shot glass breaded and fried?
Only, you get an air fryer. Yeah, it's a
Yep.
whole thing.
Awesome. I would do that.
I would try a cheese shot just once. All right, I'll be right
Why
back.
are only rolls from the action bar to you?
I have no clue. No freaking clue.
Well, anyway, I got 10 hit points back.
Well, the only people who can't see it are your fellow players. The audience can see any rolls that you send to me, and you can see the rolls. So it's just you're just screwing over Aaron and Dion and Jason. But
Well, good. Then it's a good thing.
all right, so you perhaps break a twig from your spell component pouch and whisper some words of power, and the life from the twig flows into you and cures up some of your wounds. Are you going to do anything else with your turn?
Yeah, I think I'm going to move. I feel like I should help those guys over there right now.
Okay.
Cheers, Tiger.
Yeah. Swallow that Malort shot. Dion said it was cold as ice, but I think it's hot as hell. You guys get it?
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Hey.
I love the look on Aaron's face when that happens.
And then I'm gonna drop my sword and pick up and get Kurugul ready for next round.
Dropping the sword. Okay. Getting the Kurugul ready. Are you going to drop it back here, or are you dropping it in your new spot?
In my new spot.
Okay. Then it will be one of the cultists next.
Thanks, Emperor.
Yes.
Cultist wants to join his friends.
All right, cultist charges the bear.
Yeah, because he can't hit me, wuss bag.
Yeah, no, not even close. He smartly looks over and sees the pile of his dead friends next to the Bobby and is like, nope. And tries to. I would rather fight a fucking bear than that guy, he says. Here it goes. Let's see. Oh no, a 5. Ew, gross. Not even close. All right, cultists, you're worthless. All right, next up is one of the Hellhounds. It doesn't get a turn because of that spell. Koslo, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to move right here, get nice and close to this brass-faced baby man, and then I'm going to give him a good bite.
Yeah. All right, so you got an 18 to hit. That is a hit.
And then for the claw, I'm going to use inspiration on that one.
Yeah, I have a quick question. JKC says, I think the shot should influence the game. I could use an inspiration. Come on, I had to drink heated Malort. Help me out, DM.
Okay, well, only if you compliment me in a Rolfing way. Then I'll give you inspiration.
All right, that's a deal.
The second attack is a miss. Jason.
16 misses him.
Wait, do you have advantage?
I used inspiration.
Oh, well, wow. You son of a bitch. That hits him. Nice.
Yeah, baby.
I don't know how I missed that.
Well, I said I'm using inspiration just as Aaron was, and you were going on and on about a shot and a compliment.
Going on and on, he says. Took years.
All right. Important question. Do your attacks count as magical?
They do.
Jason. Okay. That is important. So that is full damage, 23 points.
Hold on. Let me double check that.
Okay.
At some point, Druid, those wild shape attacks become magical, but I don't know if it's at
If
level
it's
4 or level 5. Yeah, let me check.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, I'll let you know, Emery, you're a friend and a goddamned great buddy and a big lickable fuckhead.
A big lickable fuckhead? Okay.
Yeah. And a great sandwich maker.
That's true. That is true. I get complimented very frequently on my ability to make sandwiches.
Can I assist him on that check?
Yeah, go for it.
Emery, I also think you're a bachelor who growls when a turd fails down from the ceiling.
That was true. Yeah. About 10 years ago, I was a bachelor who growled when turds fell. Yeah. But it wasn't from the ceiling. It was from my pant leg into a Panera.
Oh my god.
Which is one of my favorite stories I've ever had to tell. But
luckily, we won't have to hear it today.
You heard it in a Panera?
I turned it into Panera, but we will not be telling that story today unless someone challenges us to tell stories at some point.
There is a storytelling section during when we take break, but it's not not true.
It's not a true storytelling thing. Okay.
No. Thank goodness.
Right. Well, have you found the answer to the question? Does Koslo have magic attacks?
I am still trying to find that.
Well, let me see if I can help. Druid 5e. Druid. Let's see. Oh, that is probably a moon druid specific thingy.
Which I am.
Yes.
It says starting at 6th level.
Okay, I'm not there yet.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was around 5 or 6. Okay, so that is important. He only takes half damage from your attacks. At least he's not immune. So 4 and then 7. So minus 11.
All you got to do is kill him, Jason, and then you'll be able to do full damage to him because you'll be level 6.
Right. I got other ideas.
Okay, so
And then I'm going to just stay right where I am.
okay. Don't you have like a bonus action attack or something?
Well, if I use a monk weapon or an unarmed strike, but these are not considered unarmed strikes because of the claws and the teeth.
Oh, okay. All right.
Unless you would allow that.
Well, I assumed that was part of the reason you were doing it, but have you looked into the rules and whatnot? And it says that.
Yeah. So, I mean, I can do like a brown bear slap move, but that's not going to result in a great deal of damage. Let me just show you what that would look like if I slap him. It would be like 7 points of damage.
Gotcha. But there are some forms where, like, you will be using your unarmed attacks.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And as I increase in monk, I will be using them more frequently.
Okay, groovy. All right, yeah, we'll go with whatever the normal ruling is until I decide that you're underpowered and need a buff, which probably won't happen because you're a moon druid, and they're ridiculous. All right, Hellhound number 2 is busy staring at all the pretty colors. Then it goes to the Abishai. Abishai is not going to shy away from continuing to try to kill you, DeBobby.
Let's see what you got, brother.
Yeah, she doubles down.
Think you can take me, bro?
Yeah, double-handed, two-handed longsword. Yes, advantage.
Hey, bro, shy.
Ah!
Whiff!
Hey, that's a 23. That actually hits for 3 points of damage. Oh,
Yeah, baby.
that's depressing.
No, that's the Bobby side.
That's wrong. Okay, so it's actually wrong in here. It's got a
That's depressing. It's the Bobby.
It's got a strength of 16, so that means that its longsword does 1d10 plus 3, not 1d10 plus 1. Who made this shit? All right, changing that. So you actually take 5 points of damage, okay?
Oh, no. All my temporary hit points are gone.
Yes. Just because of you being such a rude bitch, I'm going to claw you with my other attack. That is a miss. Oh, boy. Race, your turn.
So, rudeness pays off, folks.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a plan. I don't know if you'll allow it, but this is what I would like to do. I would like to summon more rats and give them one mission in life. I can't do it on this turn. But here's what I'm going to do with these rats. These rats are going to go get Lulu because we need her help. I'm going to put a piece of my bloody clothing on top of the mass of rats, and hopefully she'll get that we need help. That's the plan. So,
All right. Okay, so so it has 3 charges. I know that you've done 2 so far, so this is going to be the 3rd swarm of rats.
Yep.
Yeah, sure. Provided there are enough rats within half a mile of you to be called. So apparently you call the rats from the world. They don't just fall out of the pipes. They actually, like, you literally, like, play music that attracts rats, like local rats. All right, well, whatever.
The local rats.
I mean, you're in a church in hell.
Over here, man.
Yeah.
Well, you said they came out of the pipe before.
That's what I thought, but apparently not. All right.
Shucks.
So this is your last rat swarm for the day, but they do appear, and you whisper into their little rat ears, "Go get Lulu. We need her help." And they chitter at you and disappear.
They're like, great, we're not going to get burned like our brethren.
I'm not, yeah.
The first group got set free, so, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah. I'm not even going to bother putting them on the field because they're just immediately going to run away and not participate in the battle. So next up is going to be...
Can I do a bonus action and give inspiration to Coslow?
Yeah, yes.
Unless it's. Can I? I don't want to cheat.
You got to move a little bit, but yes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, so you move a little bit just so you can see Koslow, because you need to see him in order to do it, but then, yeah, you give him the inspiration.
Is that a note of destruction?
Yeah, any inspiration that he gives you, you can use, I think, as a... Well, yeah, you're right. He has to pick which type of note it is. I think he froze, though, right? Dion, did you freeze, buddy?
Maybe.
He looks pretty frozen to me. He looks really happy, though, at least. So I hope he's just as happy as frozen Dion is. I would assume he's going to give you a note of destruction, though. That seems to be his favorite type of note to hand out. Bobby, your turn. Oh, wait, no. Shit, it's the Maragon's turn. I almost skipped over his turn. Oh, fuck! Oh, no!
Oh, Brad's the DM. Brad, quick, give us all a bunch of magic weapons.
Brad, we can't hear
Brad.
you. What?
Vorpal blade, a deck of many things.
Oh, it's too late.
Too late.
It's too late. Damn it.
Yeah, you had your chance, man. But you gobbled its balls.
I forgot to push the talk.
Oh, Dion's coming
Hey,
back.
guys. I hopefully you can hear me again.
Yes,
can.
we can.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness. All right.
We are still trying
So
to get your
I don't
video.
know what happened. Oh, okay. I hit the. Gosh darn it. Let me try.
Some other app must be using your video.
I don't know why it would, but let's do this. Let's do this, man.
Yeah,
Come
do it.
on, come on.
Do it.
Do it. Do it till you're satisfied, whatever it is.
Do it.
What other? I don't have any other app that should be up unless my camera's just on for some reason.
So
But
I'm
yeah.
gonna look
My camera.
this up, the Bardic Inspiration thing, with the Note of Destruction, because that is a good question here.
Just okay. Oh,
Oh, we can see you again. Fantastic.
Yay!
Okay. Let's see. Motive potential. Whenever you give a creature Bardic Inspiration die, you can utter a note from the Song of Creation to create a tiny mote of potential which orbits within 5 feet of that creature. The mote is intangible and invulnerable, and it lasts until the Bardic Inspiration die is lost. The mote looks like a musical note, a star, a flower, or another symbol of art or life that you choose. So, Dion, what do your little motes look like?
they look like buttholes.
All right. Yep, definitely. A symbol of art or life. Definitely a butthole qualifies. When the creature rolls the Bardic Inspiration die to add it to an ability check, the creature can roll the Bardic Inspiration die again and choose which roll to use as the mote pops and emits colorful, harmless sparks for a moment. Oh, interesting. So you have advantage on ability checks when you use the Bardic Inspiration die for it. That's interesting. I didn't even know that. All right, sorry. Attack roll. Immediately after the creature rolls a Bardic Inspiration die to add it to an attack roll against a target, the mote thunderously shatters. The target and each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet does a con save or takes damage equal to the number rolled. Okay. And then the saving throw thing is you gain temporary hit points equal to the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration die, plus your Charisma modifier if you use it to add to a saving throw. Didn't you use the inspiration to add to your saving throw, Brad?
Yes,
Yeah.
I did.
You did. So that means that you gain temporary hit points equal to the number rolled, which was a 1, plus Race's charisma modifier, which is a
Which
plus
is,
Which is a 4.
4. Yes, plus 4. So you actually have 5 temporary hit points, Brad.
Hey, that helps.
Yeah.
What? Hey. Does say in D&D Beyond my modifier is 5 for charisma. I don't.
I
Just
don't,
letting you know.
I don't know why that would be. We're gonna have to fix that and figure it out. I found it a little surprising that you had a 19 charisma and roll 20, but because normally people don't walk around with 19s in their favorite stat. They usually have an even number. So we're gonna have to figure out what's going on with your character.
Weird, yeah.
Excuse me. Finally, I'm gonna take my fucking turn. Maragon. Oh yeah, 3 attacks. Are you ready for this? Are you ready, Jason?
Does it matter?
No. Okay, first one. I'm gonna do them one at a time because I think you're getting kind of low, right?
Are you gonna show them to me this time, or?
Yes.
Ooh. Jason's spicy today. Let's go.
Yeah, show.
Oh man.
Oh wait, doesn't he? Does he have advantage on these for some stupid reason?
He does not. No.
All right, then fail.
Sadly. All right, second attack.
Big whiff.
Oh, Albert.
Ew. All right, third
Put that
attack.
hopper down. Hoppers are for closing.
What?
Oh,
What the fuck?
2 natural ones. 3 natural
Oh,
ones.
delicious.
3 of them.
Ooh.
How's that even possible?
Wow,
It's
that's some
delicious, though. It feels so
bullshit.
good.
Oh my god.
Oh, DeBobby, your turn.
Stupid old baby face, ass face.
Oh my god. All right. Well, I don't want to underappreciate this guy's abilities, but I think I'm just going to continue smacking him with my wrench.
Okay.
Couple smacks on the way. Express smacks straight to you, bitch. That's right.
Oh, owie.
And second smack.
Paching.
Not bad, actually.
Okay, so, yep, 17 is a hit. They both hit. So, something I forgot to do, it can totally bite you when you hit it. So,
Oh.
I guess
Can it, though?
I don't want to go back. It should have bit you last time when you hit it, but I'm going to say that she was feeling too cocky at that time, so chose not to. Instead, it's going to make its bite right now, and we're going to see who it bites, you or the cultist. So pick even or odd, Aaron.
Even.
So is even good for you or bad for you?
Even is good for me.
Okay.
Odd means the other bitch gets bit.
Oh, it's even.
Yeah.
All right.
It's good for me. Other bitch gets bit.
Other bitch gets bit. Other bitch got bit for 10 points. Other bitch is dead.
Other bitch got bit. Other bitch got bit.
Sensational.
Yeah. Oh, well. That
Looks
was an
like I'll be
enjoyable
taking
turn.
your place at Tiamat's side, dumbass.
Oh. She really isn't nearly as scary as I thought she was going to be, at least not against you. Glubjag, your turn.
Okay, so I want to survey up by my companions there and kind of what am I seeing at this point?
Well,
Like, what condition is everybody in? And
DeBobby looks fine. Koslo's in a bear form, and the bear is looking pretty raggedy and bloody, right?
Yeah, 13 hit points left on the bear.
Yeah, you look over at Bobby and you see he's like giggling.
He got hit. He got hit, but it took
watched
away
that
his
dude.
temp hit points, and that's it.
Yeah, he just
and what
watched
about
it. Cultist get struck down by his own friend.
Yeah.
what about the enemies?
So the thing that is fighting DeBobby is looking kind of messed up. And the two guys fighting Koslo are looking fine.
Got it.
Wabas says that's bad management taking out your frustrations on your subordinates.
Yeah, they don't have top-notch management in hell, believe it or not.
No.
They don't have good HR.
I think I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark on the Abishai,
Okay.
and also I think I can also use my Planar Warrior at the same time. That's what we decided last time, right?
Well, I think that so if they're both bonus actions, then you can't do them both at the same time.
Oh, that one is a bonus action. Yep.
Yeah.
I had a quick question about Booming Blade and Green Flame Blade. If I used one of those cantrips, does that mean I can only do one attack?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought I remembered that being the case.
All right, Kurugu with Hunter's Mark.
Alrighty.
Fight.
Fight! Whop,
Womp.
whop, whop, whop.
Wah,
Oops.
wah.
Well, guess what? The Abishai attacked recklessly last turn, which means that you have advantage.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah.
That is a hit, good sir.
And Hunter's Mark. Haven't used it in a while. Is that 1d8?
It is a d6. Nice. Is your you rolled 2d6 actually, but I'm gonna take the first.
Oh, I think that was accidentally marked.
Yeah, it's because you use like 2 explanation points or something. I think that.
That's right.
I'll just take the first one, which was a 6. So is Kurugul a +1 longbow?
She is.
All right, so magic attacks, ignoring the resistance. So you do 18 points of damage. It is still alive, but just barely.
Round 2. Fight.
Second attack, 15 to hit. That is a hit.
Yes.
For 11
Oh, wait,
points,
no,
plus 6. Wow, maximum damage on those Hunter's Marks. That kills it.
Woo!
The cocky Abishai crashes to the ground dead.
From out of nowhere.
Fucking all that shit.
I look forward to peeing in your mouth, but right now I have other things to do. As the light drains from its eyes.
As the light drains from its eyes, the piss drains from your penis.
from my
its mouth.
thighs.
Down your thighs. Gross.
Not yet. Not yet.
Anything else, Glubjag? Oh, I can see him measuring. He's gonna try to move.
I'm gonna move.
He's
up
measuring.
onto his face.
Okay.
He's measuring. Run!
Help!
All right. This cultist is gonna try to take out this bear. Scimitar. Will one of these cultists hit ever?
Nope.
Damn it! Huh. Hellhounds still doing nothing because of that spell, the best spell ever, Hypnotic Pattern. Coslow.
Okay, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to bite this son of a bitch right there.
Okay.
And I'm going to use the Note of Destruction on him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That ass.
Oh, that's a hit. So your bite just like snaps his neck instantly. Go ahead and roll your Note of Destruction.
That's a 1d6?
D8.
No, it's a C sharp.
1d8. Yes, sir. Damn it.
And he's got to make a con save, I think. Of
16.
He fails. He takes the 4 points.
Ooh.
Nice.
And then I claw him.
Okay. Okay. That's a hit. Wow. For 5 points because it's non-magical. And then, guys, you guys are really wrapping this this fight up. As long as Reese doesn't stupidly drop concentration, I think you're gonna beat these guys' ass pretty quick. Sorry, were you doing something else, Jason?
Yes, I'm not done yet. I killed the only ally for him now, so now he only gets 2 attacks on me anyway. But I'm not going to let him have both of them without a little fight. I'm going to move, and he gets an attack of opportunity, but fuck him anyway.
Oh, snap. But fuck him anyways.
Yeah.
Those cultists were just like being attacked by potted plants.
Is that how far you moved? Oh, okay. There you go.
I'm not done. I want to get close enough so that Glubjeg can get a shot off on this guy.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay, there we go.
Halberd time. Son of a barnacle. That is a miss. Race, your turn, buddy.
No halberds to be found here, sir. I'm just gonna keep concentration, Chief, and just let's wrap this thing up.
Okay.
Let's go grapple him and put him in the fist and then crush him.
You can still use vicious mockery while you're concentrating. Any spell, as long as it's
I
not...
see. I thought I couldn't. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
The only restriction is you can't cast
Then
another
here's what we're gonna
concentration spell. So.
But don't they come
I'll
out?
have
Don't
to
they
make
come
sure
out of
I
it if you attack them?
Yeah, if you do damage to them.
No, I'm gonna attack the cultist.
Okay. Yeah, you can attack this.
Yeah,
the
I
only
do
one left.
damage to the worm.
The only one left is this Maragon, the baby face, baby cookie demon guy, devil.
I'm gonna do him. So for the first time all day. Hey, yo, bitch! First off, why does your face look like that? You look like someone had a fetus and just stretched it out. You're ugly as hell. I need to tell you two things. One, you're about to die. Two, your mama ain't shit. And then I do my attack. That's 2d4 now, right? I believe.
Uh-oh.
So I should probably check it.
Now,
Hold
what's
on.
the lore
My
concerning
headset
this
died.
guy's mama?
Well, from what I understand, she ain't shit.
Right.
She ain't shit. Trust me.
But we're
used to have
assuming
drinking buddies, but
that he had a mama because we've encountered demons previously that didn't have mamas.
Headset, are you okay?
So I'm wondering if he's confused.
Talk to me, headset.
I guess Emery can't answer the question because his headset's...
oh man,
All right, I'm sorry. My headset just shut off, which was weird because it's
shit.
not low on batteries. It just decided to turn off.
That's
annoying.
horrifying.
Yeah, isn't it? It is scary. All right.
We were lost without you. We almost just all ran away crying.
All right, well, you can come back and feel safe now. I am back. And it looks like you did 7 psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack. Very nice.
Ooh, there we go.
Well, it's turn now. Boy, it really just... It's pretty frustrated that it hasn't been able to kill this bear, so it's going to run right up and attack Koslow. Now, it has disadvantage on this first attack. And it got a 12. Second attack. Come on. Come on, buddy. You got this. 15?
Oh
Nope.
Damn it! Oh. Well, shnikes. To Bobby.
Ah, yes. I have an appointment with the baby-faced man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I can move that 30 feet.
Yep.
Excellent. And then I would like to do my thing.
Ooh, shit. It's time, baby.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Nah, that's not how that works. Never mind. It has reach, and I thought maybe you provoked attack of opportunity, but no, you didn't.
Thunder.
Thunderstruck.
Thunder.
Ooh, ow. Oh.
Stop attacking my bear friend, asshole.
Oh, my God. 19 points of damage. This kills the Maragon.
Goodbye.
He's dead.
Wow. Thought it'd be tougher than that.
What happens to its body when it dies?
He collapses to the ground, and his baby-faced face mask clatters away, revealing his actual face.
I'd like to see that.
Gene
right.
Simmons?
Jean-Claude Van Damme?
It's an old man.
Wouldn't it be funny if it was just a baby's face?
It's the janitor from the amusement park.
It's the guy who sent you on this mission.
I would have got away with it too if it weren't for you damn kid.
Oh, man.
I would like to, as a bear, I would like to somehow convey my intention to the party. I would like to scat on the chest of evil right
Ooh,
here.
switching it up.
This, baby guy. Yeah, well, I'm a bear, so I want to do a little something bear-like.
All
Well,
right.
hold on a second.
Shouldn't we go kill those hellhounds? I
Yeah,
mean, there's
we
time
still
for
have the
this
hellhound.
afterward.
Hellhounds are still there.
And I think I got like what 7
We got
minutes
a
left.
we got a 1 hit point buddy over there. Come on.
I was really
Everybody-
hoping you guys would just get caught up in the moment and start shitting and pissing everywhere, and then forget about the hellhounds, and then they would literally catch you with your pants down.
Breathe fire all over our nethers.
Yeah,
crispy cheeks.
One of them is full hit points.
yeah.
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 All right, so we're going to ignore initiative for now. Why don't you guys go ahead and put yourselves sort of wherever you need to be. If you guys want to cast spells to heal or whatever, go for it. You have, I think, 7 whole rounds to do this before the spell breaks.
Do we know
Oh, yeah.
how often they
Sounds
can
like it's
breathe
10
fire?
minutes now.
You know that they can breathe it pretty often. By the time the minute goes away, they should be able to breathe it again.
And then is this one up here the one with full health one I'm next to?
The one that is closest to Koslo has full health.
All right, I'm going for him.
You just on him,
I'm
humping
going to
him?
heal myself.
Yeah.
with
Yeah, you're
these
just gonna hump.
potions.
You can't do that. He's not dead, so you can't occupy his space, you jerk. He's just, charmed. You jerk. All right, I'm moving you because you're not paying attention to me.
What?
You were standing on top
it's
of him.
it's that glitching out thing again.
Oh, he was showing you as okay. Yeah, that happens.
Yep. It's always one space wrong for some reason.
All right, so I am going to basically set it so that you guys are all going first. And what order would you like to go in? Doesn't matter.
Well, if they're gonna snap out of it, I should go first so I can, give him disadvantage on any attacks on anyone else. Well, he'll probably just flame
Ooh,
it.
hell.
Actually, you know what? If he's gonna flame attack, I'm gonna go over here. So if he can flame attacks, it'll only hit me.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna back up.
So you guys, you can. They're unable to do anything while the spell is in effect. The spell's automatically going to wear off after a minute. However, the spell also breaks on individuals if those individuals take damage, or if somebody spends their turn to shake it and essentially wake it up out of its stupor.
Yeah.
So you can attack one while the spell is still going, and the other one won't be able to do anything about it. It'll just be stuck there. So you can take them out one at a time while this is going on.
Take out the
All right.
wounded one.
So I'll wait for Koslo to kill the wounded one.
Okay, I will bite it in the face.
All right. That hits, and it's dead. Nice.
Good job there.
Ta-da!
And then I'm going to move out of the way of this other one.
Well, it's still doing nothing. So
Looks like this dog's got some loose nuts. Might need a thunder wrench.
you somehow managed to miss it.
So it doesn't wake up.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna look that up. Hypnotic.
Oh shit!
How does that even happen?
Wow!
Yeah, how
This
could I
kicked
miss it?
everybody's ass with a dog that won't move.
He's just standing there.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it's
we're the best party.
incapacitated and has a speed of 0. It ends if it takes damage or if someone else uses an action. So yeah, you missed it. Incapacitated doesn't make it so that it has a lower AC. So yeah, it's still
All
just
right.
yeah.
Try again. That should do it.
There you
maybe.
go. Yep, that hits for 6 points of thunder damage.
Wake
And
up,
it
shithead.
wakes up. So I'm just gonna go with the initiative that I have right here. Glubjag, you're next.
Okay. going to switch to my planar warrior ability to do 1d8 force damage to it.
Okay.
Actually, no, I can only do that once, I think.
So you could have Hunter's marked this one at any point.
Yeah.
Because you could just switch the Hunter's mark since the other thing was dead. So we'll assume that it has Hunter's mark on it from a previous round.
Sweet.
Yeah. All right. So as a bonus action, you activate your planar warrior thing, which turns all of your damage into force and gives you a little bonus. So go ahead and roll your attack. And don't whisper it to me, please. I like having Brad whisper sweet nothings into my ear, but I don't like Brad whispering, I got an 18 to hit for 15 points of damage into my ear.
Well, that's only if I crit.
Yeah, that's definitely a sweet something.
All right. So, yes, you're right. That is not a crit. You don't have advantage, but... Actually, you could have stealthed to get advantage.
That's true, I could have.
Yeah. Why don't you just fucking roll stealth real quick?
Expertise!
Oh, nope.
Oops.
Nope. All right.
Somehow it notices me.
It smells you.
It mistakes me for swirling lights.
You accidentally stick your wrist in its mouth.
Yeah, it's captivated by the swirling lights, but not the swirling smells. So,
I have funny. I got a lot of swirling smells coming off me. Still at 15 on that.
that's still. So you did 11 points plus your force damage plus your hunter's mark. So go ahead and roll those.
Hold on.
2 points from the planar warrior and D6 for the hunter's mark.
And then that was my next attack.
Okay, that also hits. So you just need to roll one more D6. Okay, cool.
Accidentally rolled a d4, sorry.
That's fine. 2, 6, 17, 2.
Same thing.
All right. So 5 plus 9 is 14, plus 4 is 18, plus 11 is 29 in total. That is, you have so many little tiny bonuses to damage. It really adds up.
Yeah.
Okay, Koslow, your turn.
Okay, here I go.
Eh, eh,
25, and I'm gonna bite and claw him.
Okay. Watch you whiff, and it all comes down to Dion to finish him off.
Let's insult him to death.
Yeah. All right, that is a hit for 5. And, ooh, a miss! Oh, no.
Come on,
Where
Dion.
are you?
Come on, race.
Oh, no.
All right, here we go, guys. One more time. The biggest dog I know, DMX. And then I roll. That was the whole. My neighbors love me so much. I just.
Oh, boy. Oh, no! I gotta fail. Roll your damage. Oh, you did roll the damage. 6. That's enough to kill him. He had 5.
Yeah!
Whew. Bam. Gosh. Now do you guys see why that spell is like one of my favorites in the whole fucking game? So good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys mopped up that fight. By the way, the book is like, you should throw these fights at them one at a time. However, if your party is ridiculously powerful, then maybe you should throw 2 of them. And I threw 2 of them at you last time and 2 of them at you this time, and both times you kicked their butts. So
Wow.
Good work.
I was scared.
That's cool.
Oh man, I was.
All right.
I'm gonna stabilize that druid's wounds.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a healing potion for certain. Oh man.
I'm gonna go.
Oh.
I want to check out this. Like, what's the deal with this fist thing? Like, what's the point? Does it do anything?
Well, you might have to like investigate it and sort of.
Oh yeah, investigate. I'm good at that.
And
Investigate it as well for sure.
I'm gonna go over to this. Oh wow!
I literally
Whoa.
investigated the shit out of it.
Wowie! Wow! Okay, so you are like, there must be a reason. There wouldn't just be a giant hand that opens and closes in a church. And so you start looking around and you spot that there is a secret panel in the palm of the hand. It's pretty large.
How can I get it open? Does it look easy?
Yep, it literally says in the description, the panel opens easily. So.
Oh, all right. Well, I assume that's not a trap because this used to be like a regular old like human temple. So.
This is regular old temple for regular old humans.
Regular old humans. All right, open her up. What do we got?
So you open up the hidden passage to reveal a concealed staircase descending into catacombs.
Bum, bum, bum.
Before we do anything, I'm gonna drop a giant deuce on this Mariposa's chest.
I'll join you with. I'm going to pee on this cocky demon's face.
I've already vomited on the hellhounds.
I'm peeing if everybody else is peeing.
I have to say, guys, you are some of the best role players I've ever gotten the privilege to play with. I mean, if I'm being honest here, I think you might be the first party that has ever talked about when and how their characters, defecate and urinate, which is something that, people have to do. Adventurers have to do it. And you guys are the only ones who actually do it. So good work.
Thank you.
Who wouldn't talk about that?
This is how you role play, everybody. Take a lesson from the Golden Phoenix Brigade.
The nice thing, too, is that Kozlo does most of his defecating as animals, so he never has to wipe his actual humanoid butthole with a pine cone.
That is so fucking clever. I'm going to give you inspiration for that.
Yeah, definitely. He deserves it.
Yeah, but you lick your own ass.
As a bear, it doesn't count.
Yeah. It's not his
It's a different stomach when he transforms back, yeah.
Yeah,
all the feces, is not there anymore when you go back.
Yeah, your elf tummy isn't full of bear shit afterwards.
Well, I don't poop into my own mouth. I'm only licking my butt a little bit.
Yeah,
Actually,
what do you think comes off the butthole when you lick it, man?
I don't think bears are able to make that reach, to be honest. I think
probably
dogs
not.
can do it.
Wait a minute. Surely it addresses this in the rule book somewhere. They wouldn't just leave this out.
Oh, man.
Well, nonetheless, I got inspiration. So thank you all.
Yeah, it's from the upcoming. It's covered in the upcoming book, Jason's toilet bowl of bullshit.
No, it's Jason's toilet bowl of wonders.
Jason's toilet bowl of wonders. All right, I'll give you inspiration for that, Aaron.
Yes.
All right. Anybody want to do anything? I see several of you are pretty low on health.
Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and hit this.
I'm gonna wander over, and which one of these is the druid? Is it this guy here?
Yeah, we'll say it's that guy there. Sure. He has been stabilized by Glubjag, although he still appears to be unconscious.
I'm gonna just kind of nuzzle him with my muzzle.
Nuzzle him with your muzzle. Nuzzle with the muzzle.
Muzzle.
Muzzle with the muzzle.
You do that, and perhaps to your surprise, the man appears to wake up and sits up and starts to sort of like pet you. And he looks around and says, thank you. Thank you for rescuing me. And sort of like gives you a little kiss on your little bear nose.
Oh, that's very sweet. Yeah, I like you too.
You think, unable to speak as a bear?
That's my inner monologue.
Well, he stands up and looks at all the rest of you guys, and says, "I was here defending this temple. My name is Seltern O'Branch. I'm a druid of Sylvanas. I was trying to feign my own death in an effort to trick anybody who came through here. I witnessed the entire battle that occurred here, and at one point I had to sort of look away because there were all these pretty colors that distracted me." He was totally in the area of that spell, hilariously enough. But he offers you guys some berries that he pulls out of a hidden compartment, or hidden pouch. It was actually a little necklace that he had underneath his beard. These are magical berries. They will heal you slightly and also fill your bellies.
Well, I'll eat whatever I'm given. I'm a bear.
Yeah, so you like kind of open your mouth and he puts a berry in your mouth. That is 1 hit point that you regained, and you feel full.
Oh. How many magical berries are we all getting here?
Let's see. He has 10 berries. So,
Well, I guess whoever needs them for hit points should just take them.
I need some.
I have used 2 of my 5 healing potions, so I'm at 16.
I'm at 12 plus 5 temporary.
So Dion, yeah, you drank those 2 potions. Okay, I see the rolls. Nice. And then, yeah, you guys can split up the good berries however you want. He says,
I'll take 5.
As he's handing you guys the berries, he says, well, just be careful, take care with these. I fear these may be the last berries I am ever able to conjure in this place. I feel that my connection to Sylvanas has been waning. I may be in danger of losing it entirely. And you see a tear sort of drip down from his face into the pool of blood at his feet.
I lick the tear off his cheek with my bear tongue.
He smiles, and there's a moment when he looks into your eyes deeply and you look back where there's a little bit of sexual tension, and neither one of you is really willing to make the first move.
I wonder if that's as a male or as a bear.
It doesn't, it's all good. I mean, this place, who wouldn't in this place?
Listen, dude. Relax. I mean, gods are very overrated anyway. I've never had much use for them.
Yeah, well,
There's been many times, my friend, when we should have died. And you know who saved us? It wasn't Torm, no offense. It wasn't Tiamat, fuck them. It was our moxie. You got a lot of moxie underneath all that blood, buddy. You're going to be fine.
well, thank you for the words of encouragement. But I fear it is more the disconnect from nature, less than the disconnect from Sylvanas. But this place, the only word I can use to describe it is unnatural. I haven't seen any living plants or animals. It is not but a barren wasteland of blood and death and fire.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Yeah. Wait, you know you're in hell, right, pal?
Yes, I figured that out.
Okay. I was gonna say, yeah, you ain't at home, baby. Shit got crazy upstairs. We'll tell you later. So there's this giant cavern over here? Do you know what's down there? You see that big hand? Because we're trying to clear this place out. Do you have any clue if there's good folks, bad folks, shitty dogs, good dogs?
Well, I do know that the folks who were trapped in this cathedral when the devils attacked, they all knew that they should flee into the main crypts, which is through that passageway. So likely, unless they were pursued, you should hopefully find survivors of this attack down there. However, I have been...
Thank you so much for your help, man.
You're very welcome. I hope that that you can do something to save this place, for I fear my usefulness is at an end.
No.
May the force be with you.
Maybe later I'll show up in a badass hallway scene and kill a whole bunch of baddies. You know?
Yeah, that is the way.
Guys, I can't really fight effectively. I'm pretty depleted as far as resources and
Yeah, we need the secret house big time for a full full rest.
Isn't it
Hide
still
behind these
back there?
curtains.
No.
Hey, what about the rats? Did they succeed in their mission with the bloody cloth?
Well, you'd have to wait, like, you know, at least a few more minutes before you find that answer out.
Okay.
Well, let's make a hut, I guess. It's a ritual, so... Oh, come into my sexy hut. Don't you wanna get cozy and touch my butt? Oh, touch my hut, baby. There we go. That's how I summon my hut now.
I'm
good
so
ritual.
glad you're a bard. So glad.
Now you'll have to do that same ritual every time you summon the hut, though.
Every time. Oh, that's the deal.
I'll give you inspiration for that, Dion. Good work.
Oh, heck yeah. Let's do it.
I'm hungry. I heard Diamon's Hut has curbside pickup.
No one out Dion's the hut.
Oh, hell yes.
All right, I'll give you inspiration for that too, Brad. You guys all need to be packing for what's coming up next.
Oh, mercy.
I'm going to go back to being Coslow.
Oh, we got a shot here from Jimmy.
Jimmy!
Jimmy says a shot for the helping awesome dungeon master.
Hey, thank you.
Hey!
Thanks, Jimmy.
Oh, man.
Thanks for reminding me too. For some reason, I thought I already saw that, but I didn't.
Yeah, I can't get inspiration, so the only
So there you go. This is it.
Yeah. Actually,
Liquid inspiration.
that's a funny thing that I thought about. Actually, would it be cool if the DM could get inspiration occasionally, and then decide to use it like for attacks and saving throws for like important characters and whatnot? But
I think that'd be great.
you guys would have to be the ones to decide when I deserve inspiration.
When the DM gets inspiration.
Yeah. So, anyways, cheers, Jimmy.
Could you use it on the baddies?
Oh yeah. That's the whole point. Like I would be using my inspiration for the bad guys to have advantage.
Seems
So
only fair.
can we get all of our waiting companions into, except for the, do the same thing we did last time with the secret house?
You guys sent Lulu to come in, and the rats they don't really speak any sort of language that Lulu would understand. So, from Lulu's perspective, a swarm of ants come charging at her as she is protecting these people. And the rats are just charging right for her. Just this like huge mass of just diseased, vicious rats.
My boys.
So she, as soon as they got to within 10 feet, just blasted them apart with her trumpet.
That is all the remaining rats in this area. Whoops.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Emery.
Yes.
I have something. Speaking of Lulu, I had a question here from Twitter.
Okay.
So Uglaset wanted to know if it was a coincidence that Lulu the Hollyphant sounds like tree trunks from Adventure Time.
No, it is not a coincidence at all. Actually, so when I was preparing for this, I was seriously debating whether I even wanted Lulu to be a part of the adventure. There are a lot of reasons for that I won't get into. But I ultimately decided, I want to have her around only because it came to me that I would really enjoy having her do that accent and speaking like tree trunks. Because I love tree trunks. And I was like, okay, she's going to be a lot more likable, I think, if she's like this sweet old Southern lady with, beer coming out of her trunk. I thought you guys were going to get annoyed with her. You know what I mean? Because she's like a goody two-shoes and everything. So, but yeah, I'm glad.
She's been fine.
Yeah,
We're lovable scamps.
Oh, I want to make sure to seal that hand back up for the moment before I go in the tent, just to make sure, nothing untowards comes out of it or goes in or whatever.
Sounds good.
You think we should maybe find a out-of-the-way place to put this?
Well, the curtains.
Yeah, probably a good call.
So we don't make us surrounded by devils?
Well, demons don't go behind curtains, right? Or devils? They don't go behind curtains much.
Oh, I haven't seen that once.
I mean, all the devils you've run into in this place have been behind curtains.
Okay, go up on that balcony.
Ooh, that's true. Do it.
Yeah, we
Cheers, Strath, 22 months.
Yeah,
right.
Also wanted to verbally thank Ron for the bits, and Chris, thanks again for those shots. And there was another. Oh yeah, who else? Oh, Stump subscribed, and I think there might have been another one. Thanks,
awesome. Yeah, not having Kay around means we miss so many of these, huh? We just get too engrossed in the game.
Okay, so we are not done yet. I don't know what you were thinking, Emery, but right now we need to do another bit of business here. There is another shot on the line.
This is a good time to do that, for sure.
Okay, great. Mongoose sent this in. Mongoose makes comic strips from all of our live streams and posts them in our Discord, and they're really great. And Mongoose says, Ed Mongoose, King of the English, wishes his housecarls Emmerich, Janwolf, and Dionwyn, Jazrum, and Bradior, if they so choose, to entertain him with tales of their heroic deeds. The best tale, determined by non-participating housecarls, or the audience, if everyone partakes, is worthy of a horn of mead.
Ooh. So, in English, please.
That is English.
In American, please.
He wants us to entertain him with the tales of heroic deeds. Right? Yeah, or whoever these characters are.
All right, tell tales of heroic deeds, and you're saying that my Panera Bread, pants-shitting story isn't heroic enough for this?
Yeah, well, I'm not sure if he wants real stories or not. It's unclear to me.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's already heard that story too, so I wouldn't mind if I just told that story.
We could tell stories of our heroic deeds.
Yes, we could. Do you have a heroic story, Aaron?
Or we could make them up.
Okay.
So there was this one time that I allegedly had brought a bag of mushrooms to a party on New Year's Eve a few years ago, and what happened was, not everyone, when they take psychedelic mushrooms for the first time, handles it well, They say it's a bad trip. I don't think there's a such thing as a bad trip. You just learn deeper lessons, right? So about half the party's in this one room, and they're enjoying it. Everyone's sitting down listening to Tame Impala. It's great. But the other half of this party are freaking the fuck out, right? So here's what I have to do. As an experienced space cadet, I go into the other room, and I just Sherpa about 7 or 8 people, and I'm like, listen, guys, crowd around me. We had a circle, and as you hold people's hands, it's basically like Lamaze class with drugs. And I'm like, all right, we're gonna breathe. And then you know what I did? I found the best song that I could in that moment, Ain't No Mountain High Enough. And when I tell you that me and 7 strangers cried to Ain't No Mountain High Enough on psychedelic mushrooms, that's my heroic story. There you go.
Ooh. Good story.
Huzzah!
That is heroic. That's absolutely
How
heroic.
do I even come close?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever told Dion the story of my 23rd birthday, which it's I guess kind of heroic. My friend was throwing me a birthday party at his house, and he had a lot of underage friends, and I mean like alcohol underage friends, like 18, 20, that kind of stuff. So there was a lot of underage drinkers. And on my way to the party at his house, I actually ran into a former friend of mine who was then a police officer, which I had no idea he was a police officer. I had no idea what he did after high school. And he was like, "What's going on, man? What are you up to?" And I was like, "I'm actually going to my birthday party right now." And I got this crazy idea. And I asked him, I was like, "Hey, man, would you like to swing by my birthday party?" And he's like, "Well, I'm working." And I'm like, "Well, after work, could you swing by my party and then we can scare the shit out of everybody at the party?" And he was like, "All right." And so fast forward, it's like 11 o'clock at night. I'm super drunk. There's tons of drunk teenagers at the party and everything. And my friend who's running the party, whose house it is, he comes up to me in the middle of the party. He's like, "Emery, there's a cop at the door asking for you." And I'm just like super hammered. I'm like, "Whoa, okay, whatever." So I go up there and it's my friend. And he starts riffing. He's like, "Did you know that, first of all, he's like, is that your vehicle?" And he points to my dad's car that I had taken there. And I'm like, "Yes." And he's like, "Well, did you stop by at a 7-Eleven earlier and fill up your gas?" And I'm like, "Yes." And he's like, "Well, you didn't pay for the gas, so I'm going to have to take you in." And I'm just like, "Oh, what?" And so my friend, by the way, is standing there next to me this whole time. He's a really good dude. And so me and my cop buddy, we, go out to the car and he's reading me my rights and doing all that shit. And suddenly I just fucking run straight for the house. And my cop friend no, it wasn't even my cop friend. The other friend, the one running the party, actually tackles me to the ground in front of his own house and is like, "Don't run, man, don't run." And then my cop buddy starts laughing and he helps me up. And then he's like, "All right, take it easy. Happy birthday." And he leaves. And everybody at the party was shitting their pants, terrified. And yeah,
okay, that's amazing, dude.
My friend hated me for years.
So your friend was the hero in that story.
Yeah.
He not only saved you, but also was the butt of that horrifying joke.
Yes. So there you go.
That's pretty good.
So here's my hero story.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was in college, and my roommate and I lived on Regent Street, which is a pretty busy street here in Madison.
Yeah, it is.
And it was a summer night. It was pretty hot out, so we were like, "Let's go out and play frisbee, on the sidewalk." So we were tossing frisbee back and forth, having a good time. Well, it was about bar time at that point, and somebody says something to my friend Frank, and he turns around. He's like, "What?" And there's this guy going after him, and then this other pretty muscular guy, kind of short but pretty muscular guy, comes up to me, and he goes, "You're going down, man." And I was like, "What?" I said, I don't want any trouble. And he was really drunk, and he's like, "You're going down right now." I was like, "If you keep coming at me, you will regret it." And so he comes towards me with his fist up, and I take a mighty swing. I connect right in his jaw, and he goes down like a pancake. He was so drunk that he didn't even use his hands to stop his fall. His head just hit the sidewalk.
Wow.
And I looked down, and he was laying there, not moving, and a huge pool of blood was coming out of his head.
Oh my God!
And I'm like, "Oh shit, I killed this guy." But meanwhile, my friend Frank, this guy was he got the better of my friend Frank, who's kind of small and skinny, and he was shoving his head into the sidewalk. And I was like, "Hey man," he's like, "What?" And I said, "Do you want to end up like your friend over there? If not, get off him." And so he's like, okay. So we went across the street to call an ambulance and try to explain what happened, and then went back out to see how this guy was. Meanwhile, there had been a crowd of people crowded around him, and they're like, one of them was like, "That's the guy that did it," and they were about to like citizens arrest me for hitting this guy, and I was like, it was totally unprovoked. So meanwhile, my friend Frank's eye was like all puffed up, like to the size of a baseball. We went to the emergency room to get treated, and then we saw that guy that I hit come out of the emergency room, and he had like 40 stitches around his head.
Oh my god!
And he had a whole bunch of friends with him, and they were looking at me, and they were like, "That's the guy." So
Don't go near him.
I called it my mighty fist of Thor after that.
Nice.
So
That was very heroic.
Brad does a lot of damage in real life as well as in D&D. It's pretty. Did you put Hunter's Mark on that dude before you punched him?
Yeah, I did. It was all force damage. The thing is, I'm usually a gentle giant. I've gotten in like 3 fights in my life, maybe.
Dude, that's 3 more fights than I've ever been in.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I only fought with my brother, and that was pretty much it. I guess I don't know if you call this heroic, but it was my 21st birthday, and I was out with a guy at a kind of a crappy bar in Menominee, Wisconsin, and we were sitting there having a cheap, shitty drink. It was my first time out to a bar officially, and there was some guy sitting down next to us on one of the stools, long-haired dude. He had a full-length actual fur coat on. He was really, really drunk. He was acting like an asshole, and he had a big stack of fucking cash on the bar in front of him. And at some point, I looked over, and he had passed out on the floor, completely just fallen back on the floor off of his stool, unconscious. And nobody was doing anything. They were just all kind of like looking at him. That's cool, whatever. It's a bar. What do you expect? Like, apparently at this bar, that was normal. So I looked at my friend, and we looked over at this big, huge pile of money, and then we looked at each other like, what do you think are the chances that we could? And then but we didn't do it. We definitely considered it. But we didn't go on a hangover type experience, I guess. So
No, you would have been in the middle of an episode of like The Sopranos. You know what I mean? We're like,
yeah, exactly.
Like, Tony, who took all your money? He's like, these motherfuckers, and then they like torture you to death. And
Totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
When he became conscious again, he looked at us kind of suspiciously, like. And so yeah, it would have been a bad move.
Was it like large bills or dollar bills?
I think they were 20s. I mean, I think it was a lot of money.
Yeah,
it was kind of scary.
Like drug dealer versus exotic dancer.
Yeah, like I think it was substantial.
Did he have gams?
No, he was very skeezy looking.
Oh man.
All right. So for my tale of heroism, it's not. I can't remember if I've ever really truly been heroic. Maybe at one point or another, but this was like 2002. I'm doing improv with Comedy Sports, and we're downtown Madison. We do a show, and at this show, there's a guy sitting in the front row, and he looks just like Burl Ives, like a round, white, beardy guy. But he's got his arms folded the whole show, and it's like an improv comedy show, so usually there's some people that are laughing. And he's got his arms folded and this fucking scowl on his face the whole show.
I know this story.
And he's like 3 inches away from us because he's at the front table. We get done with the show, and it was bothering me so bad. I talked to him outside. I said, did you not have a good time? And he's like, no, I thought it would be like Red Fox. And it wasn't. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'm really sorry about that. Well, fast forward about 10 years, and this same guy is running a charity where he plays like drums in a little country band, and they have a thing at a VFW hall, Toys for Tots. They raise money for Toys for Tots. Mm-hmm. And he's in a wheelchair, but he still manages to play drums in this band.
Cool.
And he's doing this Toys for Tots thing. He's all out there with the Marine Corps, and he's doing all this stuff, and he's on radio stations, and he's doing this. But there's just something about it. And I remember this thing. This fucker didn't laugh at our show, right? Come to find out, he stole like $30,000 from Toys for Tots from the donations that were given to him. I'm like, I knew it.
My God.
I knew it. Yeah.
You heard it here first. If you don't laugh at Jason, you're a thief.
You're evil. You're obviously evil.
Pure evil. Still
I ever heard. I don't know if you ever told me the second part of that. That's amazing.
No, the second part was only like 10 years ago. So, yeah, it happened.
It was only 10
I
years ago.
remember the first part of the story is like Red Fox, big bam, boom, bam, or something like that.
Exactly. That's exactly what he said. And then, years later, he was just, I guess like he had his girlfriend or his wife started skimming, and he was like, wow, this is really easy. So then the second or third year, by that time they were up to like 10 or 15 grand. And so they skimmed most of that.
Wow.
Jeez.
Well, that was 5 tales of heroism.
Many forms.
You guys all get to choose which story deserves a mead horn more.
Oh yeah, which brave adventurer gets a horn of? Which brave adventurer gets a horn of mead? It's your choice. Choose right now between all of us, except Jason, who... well, no, you can still choose him, but then he chooses someone else.
Yes. Oh, man. All right, well, I guess it's probably about time to get back to D&D. Do you guys want to take, like, a brief... Like, does anybody have to go to the bathroom or anything? I'm actually okay. All right.
I'll go to the bathroom quick while the votes come in.
Yeah, while the votes come
Aaron.
in, everybody go to the bathroom.
Yes?
Great White Spark, after I told my story, said, did he call you Dashy?
That would explain it.
Oh, man. All right. Let's do let's count it up. So we got 1 for Brad, 1 for Dion, 1 for me, 2 more for Brad. So Brad's at 3. Jason, okay. All right. Almost literally everyone disappeared. And why am I now Glubjag? What is happening? Brad. Oh yeah, Brad. A lot of voting for Brad. No comment. I do want to get banned again, Scummy? No. You don't want to get banned again. Yeah, I am the last man standing. Jubber. Don't worry, you won't get banned again, Scummy. What made you get banned? I didn't do it. So far, the only one who doesn't have a vote is Aaron. Guys, somebody's gotta vote for Aaron's story, otherwise he's gonna feel really self-conscious. Someone vote for Aaron. Zyken, no. Scummy, you can't call Zyken a bad sailor. That's just incorrect. Oh, okay. Oh, we got 2 pity votes. We got 3 votes for Aaron. Holy shit.
Ooh, pity votes at the end. Excellent.
4 votes. Aaron, you've overtaken Brad now because
really?
Because of the pity votes. Wait, no, it's a tie. It's a tie between you and Brad. Oh, now you're winning. Yeah, I know, Zyken. I knew you were joking.
Brad obviously used inspiration for that when he punched that dude.
Fine, I'll give it to Aaron. Holy crap.
Wait, there's another vote for Brad.
There's another one for... You're still beating Brad by 1 vote. Oh, okay, now Brad has tied.
Oh, we're tied. Uh-oh.
Virgin. And Brad has taken it over. Okay.
As long as I don't have to drink Malort.
Yeah, a lot of voting for Brad. I think everybody likes Brad's actually heroic story more than our really debatably heroic stories. Like your story, I think might have qualified for heroic if you had taken the money and like escaped, you know. But Mine wasn't heroic, so I don't.
To be fair, people who are tripping on mushrooms, that's difficult, man. I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna stop.
It's true. Yeah.
Also, these were legal mushrooms. I would never do illegal drugs.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Dion may have actually saved lives in that situation.
I mean,
there was this girl in the closet, and I didn't want to laugh, but she was crying so funny. You know, when people got like a
yeah, the belly cries.
That's a hero.
Out to Kelsey. I hope she's okay out there. Somewhere in the world.
Brad's story of murder.
He killed a man. And then he stared down his pals and was like, do something.
My story was just like an asshole anecdote. It wasn't really anything.
Yeah, I can't think of any actually heroic shit that I've ever done in my life, I don't think.
Well, I mean, yeah, I can think of some like sort of vague, like helpful things I've done, but they're not like super interesting. So it's like,
Like,
did I ever
that's some like
save
shit I shouldn't say on camera. So that was the best one I did. That's some like shit back when we were in the streets, but yeah.
Like my heroism is very minor. Like the most heroic thing I've done lately is when I was grocery shopping, I noticed that they have mochi there. You ever had mochi? Like the Japanese little ice cream balls?
Oh yeah, I got some in my fridge right now.
Nice. Well, I noticed that the grocery store had mochi, and I was like, oh, you know, Kat's been feeling kind of bad lately, and I know she likes mochi. I think I'll buy some mochi for her. And then when I got home, I gave it to her, and she was like, that's great. Oh, that's so nice. That's the most heroic thing I've done all year. Just was nice to my fiance.
Taking care of your boo is the biggest.
I started a creative writing magazine in my senior year of high school. That's kind of heroic.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, neat. A real live zine. I haven't seen those in ages.
Brad, you have won. Everyone, you dominated. The only person who was even close was Aaron because of the pity votes. He got like 6 pity votes.
Well, all right, so Brad gets the mead.
That might only be the only story in my life that truly is heroic.
Oh.
I've probably been in a couple situations where I should have been the guy punched. That's what I'm thinking.
All right, I am going to go to the bathroom now, and then we'll get started when I get back.
Who am I thanking?
You're thinking, right? Well, yeah, but hold on, because that's not his name in this situation.
Oh, right.
Brad, you are thanking Ed Mongoose, King of the English, and you are his house Carl, Bradior.
Thank you, Sir Ed Mongoose, for this delicious mead.
Oh, Ermi's story of heroism. Oh, God, Plasto. I don't think we want to hear that. I really don't.
When I was about 12, I took the neighbor kids sledding up by the elementary school in Dodgeville, and one of them, the youngest was 4, I think, and there was somebody had one of their dogs unleashed, just kind of roaming around. It was a boxer dog, so kind of a large dog, and it really frightened the 4-year-old really bad, and the dog came running up barking at us, so I hit it with my sled to get it to get away from me. I picked up the 4-year-old and held him up, up here so the dog couldn't bite his legs. And I swung this plastic sled at this dog. All of a sudden, this guy comes around the corner of the elementary school yelling at me, "What are you doing to my dog?" It was the superintendent of the Dodgeville school system. And I was like, "Call your dog off. What are you doing?" I don't know about heroism, but that guy was a dick too.
Yeah. When I drove cab here in Madison, I had a passenger, and it was like a super ice storm. The roads were horrible. People were sliding off all over the place. And we were on what we call the Beltline Highway, which is the highway that circles the city, basically. And there was an exit off the highway to University Avenue, and it was one of those big, long, like, clover exits. and I knew right away when we hit the off ramp that I was gonna go off the road, and down this
Sheesh.
embankment, and then there was just like a field, like a marshy field. It was, of course, frozen over at that point. So I just yelled at the passenger. I was like, "Buckle up! If I stop the car right now, we're never getting back on the road." So I just gunned it and drove through that bumpy field all the way around till I got back up on the road and took the passenger home.
Wow.
Did they, when they got out of the car, did they have their like hat crumpled up in their hand and
Yeah, they were pretty
pee
scared,
stains?
but they thanked me.
And they were bleeding.
And they had a concussion, and
Because Brad punched him, probably.
That's how he solves his problems, man.
remember that time, Aaron, that you and Benson got in my cab?
Oh yeah. Yeah, what was the deal with that? Were we like really drunk or something?
It was his birthday. You guys were, or at least he was totally smashed, and I think you were kind of drunk.
That might have been the night where we got the video camera out and he said all the amazing funny things that got recorded somewhere.
I think it was that same night.
Yeah, that sounds right.
He said something about, "My good man, when do we slap the ground?" or something.
Yeah, he said, "What slaps the best? The floor slaps the best, my hero." And he was slapping the floor, and unfortunately we had downstairs neighbors, so they were not happy that night, I suspect.
I've never seen him drunker than that.
Yeah, no, I don't think he ever got that drunk again ever. So.
Oh man. All right, that was a good break, but I am ready to play some more D&D, guys.
Let's go.
So, any other healing or things you want to do? You guys are doing another short rest, right?
I thought we were doing a long rest because we need all of our stuff back.
Doing a long rest?
Yeah, long rest.
Okay.
I think that's what we're doing.
Yeah,
So,
sure.
you guys do a bit of a canvassing of the area, and Glubjeg, stealthily scouts around and sort of pokes his head into curtains and listens very carefully. And from what you guys can tell, it appears that this whole floor, this whole section of the church has been cleared. There are no more enemies around. So, breathing a sigh of relief, you guys go ahead and head over to Lulu and the other dwarves and the woman and her children. And you tell them that it's safe to come at least into this section of the church. And after they arrive, you guys spend the rest of the day sort of cleaning up some of the blood and piss and shit, and sort of making a nice little area for the children and the rest of the common folk to sort of rest. And after the day is over, you guys make your hut and you do a long rest for 8 hours. Remember that you can only long rest once every 24 hours. So if you wake up, get the shit kicked out of you in the first half an hour of your day, then you're like, I want to do another long rest. You have to wait 23 and a half hours before your long rest can actually occur. So, yeah, every time you long rest, that represents a whole day having gone by.
Well, except my subclass is heroic narcolept.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I could, if I want to take another long rest after like 5 minutes, I can do it just fine.
That's awesome. That's a really good subclass. It's too bad you guys aren't all that subclass. But anyways, nothing bad happens during that time. And after the day is done, you guys recover all your health, all your spell slots, half of your total hit dice, and you can prepare new spells if you want. I think to Bobby, you are the only one who prepares spells. So if you want to prepare any different ones, go for it.
Right.
I just made one change to my availables, my prepared spells.
That's right. Druids also prepare. My bad. Which change?
I took. Let's see. I took. I took I took Long Strider instead of Fog Cloud,
Okay.
and Fairy Fire instead of Entangle.
Nice.
Still have Ice Knife as a first level and Cure Wounds, and second level Moonbeam, Pass Without a Trace, and Spike Growth.
Nice. Good spells, man. I'm just checking to see if you guys find any loot. At least loot that's worth noting. It does not appear like there's any loot worth noting. Oh my god! Holy shit!
I'm alive!
Obviously, you guys find plenty of, armor and weapons of, varying types that these guards and whatnot were wielding in this battle. So if anybody really feels like picking up a greatsword or a longsword or something like that, feel free. But yeah.
I don't need any of it.
Okay.
We Gucci. Let me switch
All right.
this stuff on.
Dion, you've got shots available, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me put my health points back on D&D and Beyond. Yes! Yes, I live!
I live! So I am moving you guys over to the catacombs. Bum, bum, bum.
Oh, snap.
Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da, bum, bum, bum.
Ooh,
Bum,
classic.
bum. Ba-da-ba-doo, bum, bum, bum.
Our dark vision doesn't even work.
I know. What's going on with that? Why is everything so dark? Dynamic lighting. You should be correct.
What if that's
I'm going to try refreshing. Maybe that's all that needs to happen.
yeah. There we go. Yeah.
No, it's just black. What the hell?
I mean, it's February, dog. Come on.
Polar vortex.
Okay. All right. There's something fucky going on here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see if I can figure out what.
Something fucky this way comes.
First of all, let's turn off dynamic lighting and see what happens. Now
There
you
you
can see
go.
everything. Okay. Well, that's better than seeing nothing. Now if I turn it on, what happens?
I don't know. I'm also
Now you see
resetting.
absolutely nothing. Okay. Very weird.
Cool.
Do you have like global daylight on?
I don't have global lighting on because it shouldn't need to be on because you guys should have like dark vision and shit. So
Maybe. I know that sometimes if I've transferred characters to another map, like sometimes they get messed up and lose their sight ability.
yeah, their vision. Yeah, that's a good point. Night vision. Yes. It looks like you guys have lost your night vision. So, fuck.
Me goggles.
Oh, you don't actually have night vision though, do you, Dion?
No, I do because I found some goggles of I don't know what the hell.
Yeah,
it is.
he's
it's
got
something
it.
magical.
There you go.
That's
you guys blessed
right.
me.
All right, turn
Let me
them
equip it in goggles of night. Bam, they're officially equipped.
That's so
I
weird.
see
I literally just copy pasted the tokens from the other map. So why they would lose their dark vision during that transfer is I don't know.
Yeah, it's bogus sometimes.
Yeah, fucking bogus. All right.
Really lame, bro.
There you go, guys. So you are actually right here. Bam.
There we are.
There you are. All right. So you guys descend the stairs through the secret passage in the hand of Torm, and it goes down pretty deep. It starts to get a little cool, and suddenly you see that the stairs end and kind of turn back in on themselves, and you eventually end up standing here in these catacombs. And now you can control your characters. Where do you go?
Is there nothing to that corner to the left? I assume it's just the closing of the hallway. I guess I'd have to just mosey on over and peek.
Yep. Mosey on over.
Oh, more stairs. Huh.
I think we should be stealthy.
Stealthy?
Yes.
You know what, Cosmo? You're a man of many great ideas.
Okay. We'll do another group stealth check, so go ahead and roll.
Give me that stealth. Give me that big stealth.
Big stealth energy.
Oh, what do we got? What do we got? Hey, I'll take it. Ian branches.
Wow.
What?
Oops.
Oopsie doozles. Okay.
Not very stealthy.
You did what you could, man.
Well, half the party got 22 or higher, so as long as you're not running into things with a passive perception of 22, you guys are actually good.
Oh,
So,
cool.
Nice rolls.
Whoop, whoop.
All right.
Guys, would you like to go down or upstairs?
So you
Well, I
guys
think we
just
should-
came from these stairs over here.
Came from that way? Okay.
I think maybe go.
Oh, I'm done.
No.
Never mind. I thought we came from the top.
Down? We're going down?
Let's go to the right.
Going down, down. In
Got a
the
big
passage.
stairwell or a big passageway that gets smaller here. I see some sort of room up ahead.
Stealth it.
Okay, I'm continuing to be stealthy.
Okay.
What is that?
Dababi, you start climbing up, some short steps up into a room where there is what appears to be a woman's body laying on some sort of platform or altar. And next to her body is a greatsword.
Does she smell?
Actually, no. Doesn't smell like death. Doesn't even smell like, sweet-smelling perfumes to cover up the scent of death. Just smells like the catacombs.
Maybe that's what these catacombs are for. Maybe this is like a buried lady.
If you guys can
We're
make
making an intelligence.
you can make
religion?
religion or history checks.
Ooh, which one's better?
They both suck.
Oh, I'm making history.
Oh wow!
Oh my god!
Wow!
Oh, damn.
Damn, that's your
Smartest
second
man in the world.
double natural 20s on an intelligence
Did I
check.
do that again?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Amazing. All right, Dababi, you know who this is because I guess you read this story or something. It's kind of an interesting one. It's actually a very
you wrote-
heroic story. Yeah, that would have been perfect. So you recount the story of the unknown hero to your friends. Years before the companion appeared in the sky, a young red dragon made life miserable for the residents of Elturel. It ate livestock, burned crops, and demanded tribute. Then one day, a scruffy-looking, unarmored woman wielding a greatsword marched up to the dragon and hacked at the beast with mighty swings. Before the stunned creature could fly away, she slew it. A startled and overwhelmed populace rushed towards the woman to thank her and reward her for her bravery. As they approached, however, she fell dead. The unknown woman was laid to rest in this special place in the cathedral, and her body has never decomposed. Her non-magical greatsword was placed at her side. Rumors suggest that she was an incarnation of Torm, or that Torm's essence filled the woman and inspired her to defeat the threat. You also know that the area around her body is consecrated to Torm and is anathema to fiends.
Oh.
I want to go up into the consecrated ground. Maybe like kneel down and whisper a prayer to Torm.
Okay.
Try not to be too clingy this time, just keep it cool.
Right, I'm just going to say thank you, Torm, for all of the gifts that you've given me so far.
You can make a religion check.
Oh, big religion.
All right. Much like what happens when most people pray, nothing happens. But you feel a little bit better, and you trust that Torm will guide you and protect you.
Okay, sounds good. Bye now, Torm.
My religion isn't paying me dividends like I thought it would.
Torm's
My
got his...
pillow guy told me if I did that, I'd have $1 million.
I think Torm turned his phone off for the day.
I'd like to search for any hidden compartments or anything.
Okay. Big perception check.
Couldn't we use this as a safety hole? I mean, since the devils can't come over here.
Yeah, I think we can.
Ooh.
Glubjag, you search and you don't really find anything hidden.
If there's anything here, guys, it's really hard to find.
I could probably do it. I can do everything perfectly nowadays, it seems like.
Yep.
I have a passive perception of 21, so if something happened to be around me, I might actually see it.
It's true. But you don't see anything.
I'm gonna sneak around this corner, everyone.
All right, we'll watch your back.
All right, so Glubjag sneaks off to go check out some more stuff. You see another set of stairs going up, but you remember that is just a different way to get back up to the same way you just came from.
There's more stairs to the right there, and they go back up to where we came, but there looks like a room that's straight south of us.
All right, are you going to scope it out, or should we all go?
I can stealth in.
Sweet.
All right, Glubjag sneaks ahead of the party, scouting for dangers in the dark, cold catacombs. You look around and you don't really see much. Why is the... Okay, your dark visions are all incorrect. They should be way bigger than that. Hold on. You have small dark vision energy, not big dark vision energy.
Yeah.
Night vision distance 60 feet. What is that, diameter? Why the fuck would you put it in diameter?
Yeah, I think it defaults to 60.
Why would it be? Because it's 60-foot radius is your dark vision. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, there we go. That is just ridiculous. Roll 20. What are you thinking? Fucking diameters. Who uses diameters? Or is it circumference? No, circumference is the whole circle. All around it.
Yeah, it should be 60-foot radius.
Yeah, fuck that.
Well, there's just a lot of branching hallways and some stairs and some rooms.
Come on, roll 20. Don't play it.
There you go. All right, so Glubjag, you notice that there are a lot of alcoves with, places for dead bodies to be interred. You're kind of looking for any signs of danger, and you don't really spot any. However, you do see a group of people that appear to have been killed over in this area to the south that I'm pinging. They look like some commoners, people who probably lived here and were trying to flee, but maybe were a little too slow and got slaughtered.
There's some bodies up ahead.
You don't say.
Does
I just did.
All right, well, we'll join you then over by the bodies.
All right.
Where are they?
The
To
bodies.
the south.
The bodies.
The bodies for Debobby.
I want to investigate. Have they been peed on?
All right.
Are they evil?
You get a little bit closer and go and make a perception check or investigation check, actually. You're right.
yeah.
Wow, Debobby. Wow.
Jesus, I'm wasting all these rolls.
Look at these great rolls. All right, so you look at the corpses, trying to find any sort of, glimpse into what they were doing or what killed them or anything like that. And Debobby, you realize that these people have been dead for less than 6 hours.
Wow.
So they died at some point during your rest.
These guys were alive before we went to bed.
Oh no!
How'd they die?
Various
can I tell?
slash and stab wounds.
They have various slash and stab wounds.
I'll go check them out.
We probably could have saved him if we'd come down here right away.
Well, no use worrying about the past.
Nope. Forge ahead.
You guys, very clearly very distraught by these innocent people who died while you were asleep, just upstairs.
Yeah, this is the way of life, though. I mean, you can't be everywhere.
It's true. You can't. Sometimes you got to just take a nap and let people die.
Yeah, we would have died. We would have died for sure.
Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to save them.
Yeah, it was just their time.
Yeah. All right.
They might have been assholes. We don't know.
What do I find on the bodies?
Unfortunately, nothing. They're wearing clothes and they have, peasant stuff. But
Any bite marks or anything?
yeah, it seemed like they were killed by talons and weapons. A lot of typical devil stuff. Not a lot of devils use bites, but some do. But no bites on these ones.
Their corpses look like they really would have appreciated, some help, but
Hey,
They
I said
understand.
no regrets.
I understand that you had to sleep.
Totally. Yeah.
We got a quick PayPal here. It's from Mr. Strathholm, who says, "Good shot for Dion as he showed us his pussy cat at the last FolksCon, and he knows what a flip is." Flip? I don't know what a flip is, but
Candy flipping or hippie flipping. It's when you mix two good things into one and you have a ball for about 8 hours. 6
okay.
hours. It depends. All right,
well,
tequila.
have yourself some tequila. Thanks, Strath.
Thank you,
Gracias.
Strath.
I love tequila. Yep, that's what I want.
So, guys, rather than make you go inch by inch across this whole dungeon, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit because the book actually tells me that I'm supposed to punish you guys for having done the long rest. Yeah, I know, right? It says the players don't appreciate the gravity of the threat to the survivors in the cathedral. So they come across dead commoners to help underline that threat. Apparently, this is supposed to inspire you guys to act with a little more urgency. I don't know if that's going to work, though, considering your reactions.
I mean, it is kind of unfortunate, but
Why? Why?
Look,
They had
look.
lives and families. Oh no!
See, you're finally getting it, Dion. Yes.
As Brad searches their corpses.
Let's hunt down the bastards that did this.
Never.
Oh, man.
If only I hadn't pooped on that guy's chest.
Oh.
Hey, we saved that family. Come on. We can only save so many
We have
people.
saved 4 out of 20 people. That's a great ratio, you know? It's
Here's
almost
the
20%.
thing.
25.
We realized the gravity of the situation by resting and stocking up on our resources.
Yeah.
So we could do more saving.
I mean, I think this is actually just supposed to, like the stakes weren't super high right now because this is just a bunch of commoners that you didn't really know. But I think it's supposed to sort of like hammer into your minds that there will be situations where this is a lot more important. So you should always take that into consideration.
Right. Okay.
But
Well, what was
anyways.
unclear to me was that the people that fled down here were actually chased by anyone. I thought they were safe. So
Yeah.
So did I.
Well, the druid specifically didn't see what happened because he was too busy like hiding and pretending to be dead. But he all he knows is that the people were supposed to flee down here. So that's all he told you. But yeah, right. Maybe I should have had him say like, "Oh, guys, they might have chased him down there." But anyways,
then it would have
Hey,
been more urgent.
yeah, exactly.
Hey, my bad. My bad.
That's all right. Well, I'm going to give you a chance now to do some looting because clearly you want some cool items. So you guys stumble across a large temple used for private ceremonies involving the most powerful and respected figures in El Terrell. And if you might have to zoom out of your maps a little bit because I moved the party over to this other room here. But it's to the left. Each one of these semicircular alcoves contains an elaborate upright sarcophagus. Labeled, each one holds the body of a former high priest of Torm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kazo, this is like the coolest place in the world for you.
I don't know. I don't think I can do this because these are priests of Torm. And, I'm a monk of Torm, so it feels bad.
Maybe you should just try to reach Torm one last time.
No.
Yeah, just ring him up.
He hasn't taken any of my calls, but please, guys, you can't go through these tombs. You can't go through these sarcophagi. I won't allow it.
No.
Big talk coming from a guy who just pooped as a bear. I'm just saying, buddy.
I have
You're
pooped
either one
bigger
of us or
than
you're
you.
not.
I pooped bigger than you.
And then you licked yourself, and then we don't know what happened when you changed back to yourself. So
I think it's mostly that you can't go through them.
No, these are priests of Torm, and I serve Torm now, so please listen to me.
I
Are you sure
understand,
that
but what if these items could help us kill the devils that have, besmirched the good grounds of your Torm cavern? Isn't that more important to fight for Torm with Torm's items?
and save innocents. Wouldn't Torm want us to save people?
Well, Race makes a good point about my private Torm cavern. I don't want anything to happen to it. Fine, go ahead, but I don't like it, and but
Why
I
don't
think
we
it
let
will
you?
help.
Why don't we let you do the searching, and you can do it in a very respectful way?
Yeah.
You can
A ritual of some sort.
pat them gently while you search.
I mean, here we are in hell. It's like Torm gave us these gifts.
Yeah, you make a lot of sense. I will go through them respectfully, and I will whisper prayers to Torm while I do it, and apologies to these priests. You guys make a lot of sense.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So, Koslo, you approach the first sarcophagus, and you quickly notice that it is indeed locked, and somebody with thieves' tools is going to need to open these.
I've got those.
Oh boy,
need some
let
help?
me swing on over there. Can I
Oh
borrow
yeah,
those?
let the bard do it. He's skilled.
And he's also
Oh,
frozen.
So do I have to do sleight of... I'm frozen as hell on my screen. Can you...
Ice cold. All right.
My screen came back. Awesome.
What you need to do, Dion, is on your character sheet, there should be a... no, there isn't. There isn't. Are you proficient in them? No, I don't believe so. Okay, in that case, just roll a dexterity check.
Okay.
All right, so you kind of fiddle around with the... that was actually a dexterity save, so you actually got a lower result than that. But you fiddle around with the lock-picking things you have, and nobody's ever actually trained you in their use. You just know that, professionals can use these things to, like, pick any lock in the universe, basically. You just kind of jam them into random holes in the sides of the sarcophagus, and nothing happens. You do feel like if you took a lot of time, you could probably open each one of them. Like about 2 minutes of sitting there and, like, figuring out how to do it.
I think we got 2 minutes.
Yeah. Okay. So
Seems like all the innocents are dead, so take all the time you need.
So yeah, Race, you start figuring out how these sarcophaguses work, and after a few minutes each time, you're able to pop them open. And Costello, you look inside and see if there's anything useful in these sarcophagi. Mostly, you just find dead priests with old clothing. Nothing really useful inside of them. Let's see. Yeah, partially decomposing bodies. All right, it's up to you. There's there's 12 of them.
The saddest back in the box.
Yeah. So
we didn't really have to work for these, so I don't think
Nice.
I don't know if there's going to be anything in them. Seems like Torm's kind of a piece of shit. Let's get out of here.
Hey, no. I'm so sorry, Torm. I thought for sure you were giving us gifts. So these guys talked me into it.
Now, there are 12 of them, so how many of them do you open?
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. I think we go all of them.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's get it crack-a-lacking, guys. Let's do it.
You want me to smash a few open?
Seems very disrespectful. I don't think we should do that.
Not in bugbear culture.
Well, at the 12th one, Race is standing in front of it, picking. Costello, you'd probably be standing right behind him, like making sure he doesn't fuck with anything. And the other two, you guys, you're wherever you want to be. And Race, you picked the lock, getting quite better at it than you were when you started. And as soon as the lock clicks open, the sarcophagus door swings open, almost hitting you in the face. And the partially decomposing corpse of a priest of Torm lunges at you guys. And you guys need to roll initiative.
Whoa.
Yay!
Freeway Truck says Costello won't wear metal armor because he'll explode, but he can wear trinkets like rings and crowns if they're enchanted.
Yup.
That's cool.
Yeah. I guess he prefers if the rings are made out of, like, wood. You ever had what is it called when the wood gets really hard and old?
Petrified?
Petrified, yes, thank you. Petrified wood rings.
Jason, you beat me by 0.01.
I rolled a 16.16, but I forgot the...
Well, I had rolled initiative before, but I didn't have my token selected, so I actually beat you by like 6.
my token. They got to be better at this. I'm trying. Now it's frozen again. Come on, mate.
All right, I added in your 16.16, Dion. All right, is everybody's initiative correct?
I'm going to remember one day.
Unfortunately.
Okay. Descending. Oh, boy. Oh, that's why it's so unfortunate. Oh, sorry, Glibjig.
Guys, I'm just going to go last, okay?
All right, so this is the setup, everybody. The fight has begun. We got this nasty, decomposing priest bursting out of the sarcophagus. And Bobby, you're the first one to act. What do you do?
Well, there's only one thing for it. Got to take this thing down before he hurts anyone. Unless Kozlo screams, "No, don't do that to me," or something.
No, I'm not saying anything anymore.
All right, then. Here he goes. Thunder Wrench times 2.
All right, so you try to hit him with your Thunder Wrench, but you're incredibly far away and can't reach him.
What? I'm not that far away.
Well,
Doesn't your Thunder Wrench have a 5-foot reach?
Yeah, well, I walk up to him, you know.
All right,
I was
well,
like,
you gotta do that first, bro. But
I
yeah.
forgot to walk up to him, you know. I got so confident in my abilities.
That's how fights work.
Yeah, just talk to that muscly short dude with 40 stitches. All right, well, both of those attacks hit. Let's see, what happens when you hit him? Anything silly? Nope.
yeah,
nothing.
yellow mold spores come out.
Yeah, that would be funny, right?
No.
You're good. How much damage did you do, sir?
28.
26? 8?
No, you
No,
didn't.
you don't have advantage.
Yeah, 22. Okay,
Oh,
very
right.
nice.
Yeah, 22.
Race, you got a gross corpse in your face. What do you do?
Yeah, man. I'm going to disengage and moonwalk backwards because every time I'm close, bad things happen.
Fair enough.
So disengage. That's yeah,
Fair.
buddy.
Okay. I moved you for you. So that is your action and your movement. Do you want to do a bonus
Say
action?
if I don't have any. Dang it. You know what? I'm just gonna wait till the next turn.
Sure.
And vision
Sounds good. Man, Dion's internet
just
connection
mockery
is not
that's what it
good
is.
today. Right? Guys, it's not just me, right? Okay.
Yeah, it's cutting out a little bit.
Listen, I swear I pay Charter so much money, man.
Yeah. Fucking internet service providers. Can't live with them, can't live without them. Am I right,
Yeah,
lads?
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yar.
Coslow, your turn.
All right, I cast Shillelagh on my staff and whack away.
Okay.
There you go.
Damn. Okay. That is a hit for 8 magical bludgeoning. Very nice.
And then I'm gonna, I'll let him get a lick in on me, but I'm gonna get back here.
Okay.
Well, he gets disadvantage if he attacks you, buddy. I don't know why you're doing that.
What? He has this. Well, that's a good thing. That means he's not likely to hit, right?
Oh, yeah, good point.
Yeah,
All
that's right.
Here he goes, swinging his rotting fist at you with disadvantage. Getting only 11 to hit. Assuming
That's
a
not
miss. Okay. Then it's its turn. Yeah, there is a dude in his face, so he is going to just attack the Bobby. It uses its dreadful glare attack.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Armor's not going to stop that.
Yeah. Let's see a wisdom saving throw to Bobby.
I didn't want to search these things. I said we should go.
That's a lie.
Keep in
Wait
mind
a
that he planted
minute.
this here to kill
Wait
me
a
because
minute.
I have terrible wisdom.
Oh well. Oh well.
Can't roll 20 every time.
No. So this petrified corpse slowly turns and looks at Dababi, the very arrogant, cocky Dababi who can't help himself but taunt every enemy that comes across him because he's just this untouchable tank. And something in this creature's eyes just bores deep into your very soul. And Dababi, how long has it been since you've taken a shit? Trick question, 0 seconds. Because you shit your pants in fright. It is so bad that you are paralyzed in fear.
Oh my goodness.
Except for my anus, because how could I shit if my anus was paralyzed? Doesn't make any sense.
Paralyzed people can still shit, Aaron. You're proof of it.
But my anus was clenched when I was paralyzed.
Well, it
my God.
unclenched.
All right.
For, wow, how long? Oh, geez. Okay.
9 years.
Yeah, you're paralyzed. It doesn't actually say how long in this, so I'm going to have to look that up. But anyways, so that was just one thing that it does. The next thing it does is it attacks with its fist.
Oh no.
And, I mean, fuck it. It'll attack you. You're paralyzed, right?
Yep.
Hey, Race, what's that stink?
Ah. Just barely misses
Oh, is that the booty? Oh.
It notices that you're wearing full plate armor and that it's probably not going to have any luck with you, so it just walks away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It'll get right there.
Finally,
Glove
something that's smart.
Yeah, your turn. This does appear to be an intelligent undead.
Okay. In that case...
I knew Torm was a dickhead. This is proof. Now I feel it.
I need to look up how long that paralysis lasts.
Oh my goodness. The DM's revenge, man.
I'm gonna have a Torm phobia from now on.
Torm phobia.
I'm gonna disengage and run back here.
All right. You really don't like this thing. Scared of it, huh?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
you know.
All right.
See, there was this one time when I was in Regiment 330, and we were going down into this valley, and out of nowhere, out of the sand, these mummies all rose out of the sand. And I tell you, I got crotch rot really bad for about 4 months until I could find someone to cast restoration on me. It was horrible.
Glubjug shouts that as he flees the scene.
I shit my pants a little bit more in reply.
See?
That's the only thing I can do.
Yeah, that is the only thing you can do, actually. Race, your turn.
I don't want to make my pants poopy because that doesn't seem fun. Just looking at what happened to the Bobby. Are we just gonna run around from a mummy in hopes that we don't poop our pants? Is that what's about to happen? Because it feels like it.
Somebody burn his
Maybe.
ass.
What can I do
I
about
should have fucking burned him when I attacked. That's what I should have done.
Ooh, I wish I had matches. I don't have any burnies. Shit. I feel like it's gonna hurt me.
You don't have
Fine,
any Bernie
fine, man. Someone's got to
cinders?
step up to the plate.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
All right, you lose a inspiration for
Come
that.
on, give the DM
I'm gonna
inspiration.
Nope.
Damn it.
Okay, I'm going to. Damn it! I don't want to just run here to fight. He's gonna make me shit out. No, I got high wisdom. Screw it. I'm gonna pull out my rapier. I'm going old school. I'm stabbing. I'm not even insulting right now.
You're gonna
I'm
stab
just
a
gonna
bitch.
give him the business. Give him
All right.
some business. I'm gonna stab a bitch. Sometimes you got to. I learned that from Och. Oh, come on. And rapier. Attack that hoe. Give him the business.
Haha! That hits. The long thin blade of your rapier pierces the like crumbly flesh of this undead monster and actually pierces all the way through him, goes out the other side. And you pull it back and there's like a puff of dust from the entry point, and you kind of like try not to inhale it because that shit's gross. It doesn't look like it did the full amount of damage that it should have, but you still do damage. Anything else?
Hey, I can still move. No?
You can move. Yep, you'll provoke an attack of opportunity if you leave 5 feet of him. But yeah, you can move.
If I leave him now. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Attack me, I dare you. I'm gonna die.
Alright, so you're provoking an attack?
This feels like famous last words, man.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, here it comes. Rotting Fist. Ooh. Oh my. Dion, did you actually where did you go? Where did you put your guy? Because I'm not seeing a updated spot for him. Oh, there you went. Okay, great.
Along with the poop.
Okay, so as Race attempts to sort of disengage from this horrific monster, after poking him with a long, sharp stick, you turn around and the thing sort of grabs you with a claw, and as soon as it touches your skin, you feel the skin begin to like blister and boil and blacken. Kind of like, you ever seen those spider bites by those like really poisonous spiders where it turns all like necrotic and black? It leaves like one of those spots on your skin.
The brown reclusives or whatever?
Yeah. You take 14 bludgeoning and 11 necrotic damage. 25 damage.
What?
Yep.
Oops.
What? How dare you? This is the worst day of my life.
That's why I ran.
Fine. Kill me again, why don't you? I'll die twice in one day.
Technically, it's a new day.
As soon as it'll let me take my HP down, I'll take it down. God.
Not only that, sir, but I need you to roll a
No, that's true. That's true.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, Dion. Oh, he's also.
Yeah.
He's,
I will as soon as it all stops freezing. I got you.
Oh man, Race is very famously bad at Constitution saving throws.
Oh, okay. Come on, computer. We're going. Da, 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 da.
Oh, the suspense is killing me.
Once that roll comes through.
Not like click it. The suspense.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Come on. I clicked it. Nah. I don't know if it showed up, but.
There it goes.
Oh God, I wish it hadn't.
Whew.
Why?
You do not like to see that. You really, really don't.
You hate to see all of what just happened, truly.
Oh.
I'm telling you.
Wow. Okay. Nothing happens immediately, but aside from the fact that you just got fucking knocked the fuck out. But that's good to know for the future. Everybody remember that he failed his save against mummy rot. Kostler, your turn.
Okay, first I say, I told you guys we shouldn't have done this. And then...
I told you that too, but then you did it.
No, you didn't tell me not to do this.
But
You were one of the people who were spouting off like, oh yeah, it'll be fine. These are gifts from Torm. Ah, yes, all 12 gifts. We opened them all, and this is what happened. Okay, I'll fall back.
Hey, it's all in the past now.
I shit a little more in my pants.
And then I cast Moonbeam.
All right, Moonbeam. That is a 10-foot square, I think?
It is a 5 foot.
Oh, it's a 5-foot square. Nice. Oops. Delete. So just the square he's in is moonbeamed?
Let me see. 5 foot radius, yes.
Oh, it's a 5 foot radius. So it is a 10-foot square. My bad.
Okay, 5 foot radius. Good. It is engulfed in ghostly flames if it starts its turn there, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Okay.
Also, if it's a shapeshifter, it's not. Let's see. I can use my action to move it as well.
All right. So that damage doesn't occur until the beginning of its turn, but it's about to take its turn, so we'll just use that damage. So 7 points, and it doesn't get it gets a save to have it, I think you said?
Yeah, yep. Constitution save.
Do you want to move anywhere?
Yes, I'm going to move right over here.
Okay. I see. All right. Taking a little bit of cover behind that corner and dropping the moonbeam on the mummy. Here is his save. He got a 16, so I think that passes.
Yep, that's it. Yep.
Still takes half, though, right? So 3 points.
Yep.
All right. What will Mr. Mummy do? Well, shit. I mean, I have a dying human right here. Well, halfling. I have a dying halfling right here. It'd be such a douche move to kill Race, though. But I'm gonna go ahead and...
Today the day.
Yeah, exactly. Let's do some measuring here. Well, you ran away. It can't see you. Koslow, it kind of could see you, but not really. You guys all... You really put me in a tough spot here, gentlemen. It's like you want me to kill Dion. Either I kill Dion or I waste all of my attacks on impossible to hit Dababi.
On the 6th day of Black History Month, you do this to me, you sons of bitches.
What the hell? What the hell, guys?
Oh, they just abandoned their companions.
Why would you do this to me?
Talk about courage.
Hey, a lot of people are throwing blame around here, but I strictly remember saying I will not allow you to open these, and you were like, "No, we're going to do it. We should."
Then when I said, and then when we opened one and it was garbage, I said, "Okay, let's go," and nobody listened.
All right, well, here's what happens, guys. So first of all, the mummy looks over at Dababi. Dababi, you need to make another wisdom saving throw.
This will fail.
Prepare to fail. Okay, that was 0. Wow. All right.
I rolled 6 20s earlier, so what did you expect?
Fucking Lord. Okay, so Dababi, you shit your pants again, and you're still paralyzed. Then the mummy walks over to the other side of Race to get out of the moonbeam, and then it will hit Race again. So here we go.
Do it! I dare you.
It's happening.
There he goes. He was a good bard while we had him.
Okay, so that is a hit.
The best bar.
We will sing the song of Race.
This could be our first character loss.
It's possible. Dion, that is 2 failed death saving throws. Okay, mark that down. Whew. Yeah. Glubjag, your turn.
All right. First thing I do is cast Protection from Evil and Good.
On Race?
That's not really going to do much at this point. I cast it on myself.
They obviously don't care about him.
Apparently not.
Well,
Holy shit.
No, you abandoned me.
Well, wait a minute. First of all, I don't know what's going on because I can't see anything. So
Okay.
let me come around the corner. Oh shit.
Oh man. Let me tell you the story of the bard with 10 constitution that met a mummy once.
Everybody's saying race the roasted, race the rotted.
The rotted! Race the rotted! Oh my god.
Oh man, I just don't know.
I wish I'd attacked with fire. I just like your description of him was so like I was like, oh, it's just some like fucking easy to kill thing.
Yeah.
I was very tricked. It was a clever description.
Some of the worst undead are the ones that look the least terrifying.
Yeah.
Like banshees. Oh my god. Banshees, if you fail to save against a banshee, you drop to 0 hit points. And it's a huge AoE that can hit everybody in the party. So if everyone just rolls like crap, look, everybody's dead.
Okay, so one of my character's beliefs is the people you fight with are worth dying for. So I can just get to him with my movement, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds as a 2nd level spell on him.
Very nice. Wait. Okay. All right. Glubjag, you run up and cast Cure Wounds as a 2nd level slot on your friend, knowing that if this doesn't work and if you don't bring him back from the brink of death, this could very well mean the end of race. And the magic channels through your fingertips into his body, and you wait. 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 6 seconds. Nothing happens. Race doesn't get healed.
Oh, shit.
Mummy rot, bitches!
Oh, my God.
The cursed target can't regain hit points.
Okay, I still have a bonus action left.
Yeah.
Let me see what I can do here.
Oh, man. Yeah, Great White Spark pointed out, he's like, but mummy rot stops curing in chat. Yeah.
Well, Glubjag never ran into that before.
Oof.
So you lied. You told us that when you were in the desert, they came at you and you had crotch rot. You liar! I knew all of your military stories are shit.
I didn't get mummy rot.
That guy.
I didn't get mummy rot. I got crotch rot.
Oh man. All right. Well.
Okay, I'm going to Misty Step.
Okay. All right. So, in kind of a last act of desperation, you try to teleport away a little bit so that hopefully you won't get killed in a similar fashion to your friend who's about to probably bite it. Debabi is paralyzed, still pants shitting. Race. Okay, this is the big D20 roll for you, buddy.
Do you need inspiration? Because I will give you my inspiration.
I have inspiration also.
Yeah.
Here we go. Hit it. I'm gonna hit it in a second.
All right.
Oh god, this computer. All right, here we go. Hey, click it.
Whoo. Okay, this time the suspense is killing you, not me.
Oh my god.
All right. That's a pass. Whew. Yeah, there's no point to rolling it the second time because you can't, even if you get a natural 20, you can't heal. But this is a past death saving throw, so you don't have to worry about instantly dying right now. Whew. Okay, next up.
Stabbies this time, yeah.
Koslo. You may be the only one right now who has a chance of saving Race's life. Because if that mummy goes again, he might just die. So.
Okay.
No pressure.
So, let's see what I have in my I am turning into a elk.
Oh, majestic. All right.
And I am going to charge him and ram him with my horns.
All right.
And if it works, I'll knock him prone.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
I have 50 feet movement. So,
Yeah,
I don't have a... It's a +5 to hit. And then it's with the ram, it's a 1d6 plus 3, and then the hooves attack is the second attack if he's prone.
Okay. This is going to be pretty epic. Whatever happens.
I'm paralyzed, but I can still think, right?
Yes.
And I'm going to use inspiration on this.
I started thinking about like a pair of, like a gadget glasses I could make that would protect me from deadly paralyzation stares.
I think that's going to be a hit. That first one was a 17.
That is a hit.
Sunglasses, so they can't see my eyes.
That's probably a good idea, man.
So do I knock this mummy prone?
It has to make a strength save, I think you said?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm rolling it now. Okay, that was a 17. It's probably not knocked prone. Hooey. But how much damage do you do? Because you do damage, right?
Wait a minute now. Oh, yeah. If I move at least 20 feet the straight line. Well, that's wait a minute. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Can I do challenge rating 2? I can't, can I? Just challenge rating 1.
I don't remember. I'm just looking up the
I think
elk.
it's just 1.
Yeah. So the elk is okay. So you will deal the extra 2d6 damage, so that's good. So yeah, you're doing 3d6 plus 3 damage right now, it seems like. Okay. And it's not knocked prone. All right, so you rolled 7 on the dice plus another 3, so 10 points of damage to the mummy. And it sort of teeters on its feet, but manages to keep itself right.
Do I also do the second attack or no?
So, actions. So, no, you do one or the other.
Okay.
Hooves are going to be better in subsequent rounds when you don't get the extra, charging bonus.
All right.
All right, well, Koslo heroically intervenes, presenting a new target for the mummy, so that hopefully it will leave Race alone. And that's exactly what it does. The mummy turns at this new threat, and, let's see, who does it want to paralyze? Well, the paralysis has been working pretty well on Dababi, and he is a very obviously difficult to hit guy, so I'm going to keep paralyzing Dababi. Make a wisdom saving throw, friend.
Break off.
Excellent.
Break off.
Don't roll like absolute trash.
I will.
Oh, this is a good one.
I only roll 1s or 20s, bitches. That's how I do it.
All right, well, you're not paralyzed, and you're also not frightened anymore. You got over it. And then it will swing its mighty rotting fist at Koslo. Here we go.
Was the frightened and paralyzed two different things?
It was the same thing.
Got it. So he was frightened.
He was frightened, and if he failed it by 5 or more, which he did both times, he's also paralyzed. Yeah.
Got it.
All right, so Koslo, this mummy slams its fist into your bare flesh, dealing 24 damage, and perhaps even worse, you need to make a con save.
I realized that I was
Over
more
here.
afraid of my buddy Race getting killed than I was of this
Aw.
thing. So
Yeah.
woke me up.
Well, I think the big takeaway for me is that an elk has 13 hit points. So, so
Oh my god, this
how
is
many
not the
hit points will it
time.
deal?
This is not the time for mistakes, guys. This
So
is really...
Koslo takes 11 damage in his real hit points.
Oh god.
Oh my goodness, this is great.
Mummy!
How did you become an elk?
Because it's very fast and
For
it
the-
does a bunch of damage when it charges. And he needed both of those things. It was a good move on his part.
Yeah. Okay. So, am I right there, or am I right next to the mummy?
It's wherever you want to be. Any of those 4 squares.
If
I just figured.
if it takes a little heat off a race, I'll be right here.
Okay. All right. What'd you get on that
I
con
gotta do
save,
my
Jason?
con. I haven't done it yet.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, okay. So that is a fail. You feel the rot spreading over your soul as well. This indeed was a very, very bad thing to do. But at least you're alive, and Race is still alive as well. Glubjag, your turn.
Oh boy. Well, I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on myself,
Okay.
which is my action.
Alrighty.
Can I still stabilize Race?
Yes. Yeah, he can be stabilized. He just can't be healed.
Okay, well, and how many hit points are you at, Koslo?
13.
Damn, this mummy. Oh my god, this mummy. He is a fucking champion.
I'm gonna stabilize Race. The mummy is much less dangerous to me with what this spell on me right now.
Okay, but stabilizing is an action and so you can't do it this turn if you cast that spell.
Got it. In that case, I'll just go here.
Where's our elephant?
She's protecting the
Lulu has
people.
just been chilling.
Do you want children here when you're fighting mummies and shit? All right. So, Glubjag, you protect yourself with magical energies to ward off the dead as well as various fiends. And you get ready to save Race in your next turn. Bobby, your turn, buddy.
Bah. Okay, I'm going to... can I hit him with that 15-foot cone without hitting my friends?
Yes.
Okay. Burning hands.
All right, burning hands it is. I will make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, wait, that was con. Ignore this. It is lower. Oh, okay, that's still a fail.
Yes. All right, do you want me to roll damage?
Of course I want you to roll the damage from your spell, Aaron. I love it when you do that.
Thank you. Thank you. I'd love to. I would be thrilled. Absolutely thrilled.
Do you want me to roll it, Aaron? It's okay.
Nope.
Okay.
It's rolling.
Rolling.
All right, well, there it is.
Hey, guess what? He is vulnerable to fire damage, which means he takes double.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That is actually 18 points of fire damage. The flames wash over this corpse, and it immediately just erupts in fire. And you guys have to turn away briefly because of how bright it is. And there's this intense flash of heat for Koslo and Race. But as you look back, all that's left is a pile of ash. It is dead.
I eat some of it because maybe it'll kill my rot.
Okay, so this is a very, very important thing because it is now Race's turn again. So Race.
Ooh. I give him my inspiration.
All right, you have advantage.
Death save.
Oh my God, guys!
Oh, you did it. Good job, Race. Good
All
job.
right,
Nice.
2 passes.
Holy shit.
2 passes, 2 fails. He's still in this. Koslo, your turn. What do you do?
I stabilize Race,
All right, medicine check, please.
and I am using my inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, so think about this battle if I'd just done Burning Hands immediately. He would have burned up in a puff of smoke and we would have thought nothing of it. We just would have went on our merry way.
Nothing at all. We were laughing about how weak he was, but you know.
I thought about just throwing a torch at him.
Well, if I remember correctly, Aaron, I think you did like 20-something damage with your 2 attacks, so...
Yeah, that's true.
You did a lot of damage. Really, the problem was you failing both of those saves and... Yeah, it just hitting like a fucking truck.
I decided to stab in the chest, man. Yep.
Yeah.
I
That was
was
not
cocky. I was like, yeah.
that was not the right time, Dion, to be brave.
No,
That was really not the right time.
I was trying to save my spells. I was like, it's a mummy. What can a mummy do to me? I found out.
Well, the good news is that Koslo manages to staunch the bleeding, and you are no longer in danger of dying, Dion. So,
Great White Spark says they're just angry toilet paper.
That was good. That was good.
awesome.
Well,
All right.
maybe he has some awesome treasure, though.
Yeah, there actually is some awesome treasure. As you guys, consider what to do with Race, Glubjag marches over because he sees the glint of something hopefully valuable in the sarcophagus that this mummy was in.
3 more mummies.
Yeah, tiny, shiny mummies fly out and attack you. You find a yellow diamond that's fairly large, as well as a pair of elaborate bracers.
Bracers?
Yes, bracers.
Ooh. Let me analyze those.
You do not need more armor.
I just want to see what they are. I'm the smartest.
Okay.
You're right about that. In fact, I think we should give these to Race instantly. No matter what they are. How do I determine what they are?
The spell Identify would be pretty handy.
I don't have that.
You don't have it? You jerk. Well,
Yep.
I will
Arcana?
tell you guys that you guys sort of sit around and try to figure out what's going on with Race. I need you guys to make religion checks to see if anybody can tell what's going on with how to like save Race. 18, that's going to be good enough actually. So Brad, you take a look at the rot that has affected.
I have that too, correct?
Yes, yeah. You take a look at the rot that has affected both of them. You know, the wound, the spot where the mummy touched them has turned black. And you remember that you have seen something like this before. And this is not like a disease. It actually is a curse. So they are going to need a spell that removes curses in order to be cured of this. And until he gets a spell that removes his curse, Race will not wake up. And to make it even worse, and this is where we're going to end the session here. If he goes 24 hours without getting a cure, his maximum hit points will be reduced. And if it reduces to 0, he dies and is turned to dust.
Ooh, shit.
Guys, I have some bad news.
Yeah, I made the same determination myself, actually. I think we better get a bucket.
Carry me with you like Clem. Oh yeah.
And the same thing has affected Koslo too. So you have 2 people who are going to die in a matter of days unless you can find someone to remove their curses.
Where's that elephant?
Good God.
Oh, if only we had come down here before, and then if only we had listened to me when I said, don't open these.
Well, then we wouldn't have a yellow diamond and some sweet bracers that are probably really good.
Well, enjoy those with your 2 new friends that you'll make pretty soon.
Oh, man.
When Chase the Halfling shows up, don't ask questions, man. Just.
Oh, man. All right. Well, on the good news, the good side of news, guys, you need to level up your characters to level 6 for the next session. So, bravo.
Oh, so Race will be level 6 dust?
Yep.
Sweet.
Nice. Sorry, guys.
Well, if you wanted drama in a stream, this is all you get, man.
Yeah.
I think these bracers might be powerful, though.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
might
is there
be.
any way for us to analyze them at all, like determine like what they might do?
If you spend an hour, a short rest, trying to like attune to it, essentially, you know what it is.
Yeah.
If you
I don't
cast
think
the
we have time for that.
Yeah.
But what if they're bracers of removing a curse? Then, yeah.
All right. Well, we just slapped the bracers on Race.
Yeah, he doesn't stand up.
It doesn't do anything.
No.
All right, we've determined that. Let's
Just
get out of
need
here,
to go to
guys.
the local healing shop down here in hell.
Well, they got to have one.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. You guys, next time we play, that will be your main mission.
Yeah, we're not going to worry about these commoners getting slaughtered here anymore.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in and watching Rated RPG. Thanks for my players. You guys are the best.
Thank you to
you.
all of our. Thank you to all of the Patreon supporters.
Yeah.
Big thank you to all the Patreon supporters.
Absolutely.
Thanks
Yeah.
so much, you guys.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks a lot, you guys. And if you watch this show and you want to, you may not even realize this, but there's a podcast of this show that comes out. How often, Jason?
It comes out every Monday, and now that Jesse is our editor extraordinaire, it comes out every Monday. We've been pretty good about that recently.
Awesome.
And then, and if you do want to support it on Patreon, it's patreon.com/ratedrpg.
Yep, we use that for booze and for to
Snacks,
get like
civil service.
whatever the hell it's called, D&D Beyond. And what was the other thing I was gonna say? Oh, Jesse, thanks Jesse for editing the podcast. There's music in it and stuff like that. He's using sound effects like there's like a little dubstep that plays when I use my wrench. There's some funny music stings that play, and
Awesome.
so even if you watch it on here, if you want to see, listen to it like more concise with fun music and sound effects, I recommend you check out the podcast. Where do they do that, Jason? They go to
Well, you can find the Rated RPG podcast anywhere you get your podcasts. It's on Spotify. I believe it's on Pandora. It's on Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, and elsewhere. But we upload it to Podbean, but you can get it anywhere.
cool Rated RPG podcast.
Sweet.
It's the number 3 gaming podcast in Sweden, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, in
Holland? Wow,
Finland.
nice.
Finland.
Finland. All right, Finland. We'll take it.
Yeah, I like
Thanks,
that.
Finland.
One on tour.
Here's a shout out to all our Finnish fans. Thanks for listening. Let's go to number 1.
Yeah, bring us there, Finland. Oh man.
I am not the Dashi.
Oh. Good night, everybody.
All right, good night,
night.
folks. Thanks for watching.
Good night, guys. This was a hell of a game. Woo!